You know, I'll remember to hit that little damn button to unmute myself at some point. Sorry. What's going on, silencers? And welcome to a Friday Night to Escape. This is going to be Puzzles and Darkness. We're going to be hitting up two titles this evening. One is Riven. It is a puzzle game which is a successor to the game of the same name from 1997. So that puts us 20... Don't make me do the math. 20... Wow, why am I having such a hard time with this? Like 27 years out? Oh my god, I'm old. Anyway, and then we are going to be going into the Lightless world as well. The devs have sent me keys for both, so thank you very much to the devs. And yeah, the first things first, though, I do have to tell you guys what happened today. Mostly because so it was funny as shit. Like, I'm one of those guys. I'm autistic. I have ADHD, and I don't fire off things as fast as I would like. Sometimes my smartass lags behind quite a bit. So, the fact that this worked is just a testament to how long I stood there. So there's a new sporting goods store that opened up in town, and they're having a sale because, you know, it's a brand new place. Come on in, look at all of our shit, tons of golf equipment, blah blah blah. Well, I'm an avid hunter and gun connoisseur, so I wander back into that part of the store. Now keep in mind, I had just gotten done with work, so my t-shirt's grungy, my hands and arms are stained with different kinds of grease and metal residues and things like that. And I've got black on my face because I typically will touch my face a little bit with my gloves when I pull my hood up. So I'm ready, but I don't smell bad because I have a desert survival kit that includes like 10 different kinds of deodorant, and I bathe twice a day, and so I don't smell bad, but I look a little rough around the edges. So I'm standing there, I'm looking at an M&P shield. Beautiful little gun, 9mm, single stack. Anyway, I digress. Beautiful little gun. I'm standing there looking at this gun, and I hear this woman. I can tell it's a woman because it's kind of this high-pitched... But I'm not paying attention until I hear her say, I mean, look at this guy, he's dirty. She doesn't say it particularly quiet, but she also wasn't being particularly loud. And I was just curious. She piqued my interest. So I turned, and she's pointing at me, but not looking at me anymore. So I'm like, she's talking about me. And then I look down, and I'm like, I guess I am just a little dirty. And this woman doesn't stop there. She rewinds the conversation, now using me as an example, about people who should be ashamed to be out in public, and people who shouldn't wander into stores, and how dare somebody wander out of their house like this, blah, blah, blah. She goes on and on and on, and I am staring at a gun and no longer paying attention to a gun. I am paying attention to Karen. And I say Karen because we all know this woman. She's got too much ass for her own good. I'm pretty sure it's fake and plastic, stuffed into yoga pants, which weren't doing her any favors. And like fake top, fake bottom, fake lips, fake eyelashes, blonde hair, fake tan, A-frame haircut, Karen. The man that she's with, a little older than me. She's probably my age. He's a little older than me. He's got this look on his face like, why the fuck would you ever talk this much? Where did I go wrong? I'm thinking it was somewhere between will you marry me and I do, but I digress. So this guy, glazed look on his face, he's not listening to this woman. But she's bitching and moaning and complaining, and it's all focused towards me and using me as an example right now. Again, I'm not paying attention, but I'm one of those guys where I will create scenarios in my head, and then I'll be like, what would I say in this situation? Maybe I'll say something like this. Maybe I'll say something like this. And there is one trump card I've had in my back pocket for years. For years, I thought it was incredibly clever, and it wasn't particularly like over the top mean until I made it that way. And so I was like, I wonder if I can pull this off. Now, I am not particularly a confrontational person. I'm a dick. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not like a jump down your throat kind of in your face kind of thing. Like, I might flip you off in the car if you're being a jackass on the road. But that's about the extent of it. I'm not usually a get up in your face kind of person. And I didn't. Sort of. So I stop and I look at my phone and make a sort of a grandiose gesture that I'm turning. And I stop and I step back and I'm like, oh my God, it's you. And this woman looks at me super confused and, mid bitch to stop and go, what are you talking about? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I forgot to send my condolences a few years ago when your dad died. And at this point, this woman has no idea what's coming. But she backs up, she turns her nose up. You know the look on her face. She goes, I don't think you know who I am, and my dad is fine. And so I stepped forward, well within punching distance of this guy, because I knew it was going to either end with me being hit or this being funny as shit. So I stepped forward and I went, well, then you can tell him that he failed to raise you as a daughter because you don't know how to mind your own fucking business. And I stopped and I waited because I was like, I should get hit for this. But then the guy clicked. He looked at me and he had 3 emotions run across his face. The first one was, holy shit, somebody just said that out loud. The second one was, what's she going to do about this? Which, by the way, her mouth was so far open that 2 of her 6 chins were on the damn floor. Like, she was flabbergasted that somebody called her on her bullshit. His third emotion was the most hysterical laughter I've ever heard come from a human being in years. Like, I've had drugged up and drunk people in audiences that didn't laugh as hard as this guy did. And I was like, cool, I'm not going to get hit. And then I walked away. And I'll admit, as I got to the front of the store, I'm shaking. Because that was an adrenaline rush like I didn't even know I could have. But it was funny as hell, and I'm so proud that it happened. And then I sat down in the car and I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, that is not something I would normally do. But I was very proud of it. And I had to share it. Because I usually get tongue-tied too. Like, if I'm trying to be a smartass, if I get to a certain level of pissed off or flustered, like, I'll start using really, really big words that most people don't understand anyway, so the insult goes way over their head. I kept it simple. I kept it short. I managed not to use any facial expressions, and I just left. Anyway, I digress. Let's jump into Riven and see what it's all about. And if Riven goes well, we'll play it for a little bit. We will be touching on Riven and the Lightless world. But if all else fails, and I still have a ton of energy and all that stuff, we will jump back into Icarus for a little bit of grindy grind, because apparently that went over really well with some people. So I will provide a little more grind and chat and all that stuff, and hopefully you enjoy. So let me turn off my ugly face and game turn on, please. All right, I'll turn back on my ugly face for a second. And did that work? Ooh, that worked. Okay. Ciao, Bella. That was kind of a sharp opening. This game does have a VR version, or rather a VR setting in it. So you can play the entire game in VR. So, yeah, if you do end up liking the game and you have access to a VR, I currently don't. This gives you an option. Now, it is taking forever in a day to load. Okay, there we go. Until we can barely see what symbol. Oh, that symbol. Yeah, I couldn't see it at all there. I can see it. You guys on stream can see it a hell of a lot better than I can. But hello. There we go. Sorry. It crapped out for a second. Options, audio. I'm just going to turn the music down a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean most of the way. You guys know how I am with my games. We'll jump right into a new game. Many ages, infinite truth. Old Denis proverb. Now, I don't know anything about the previous game.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help.
This looks fucking amazing.
There's a great deal of history that you should know, but I'm afraid there's no time to explain. Most of what you'll need to know is in here. And for reasons you will discover, I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny, but it's actually a one-person prison. It's the only way to capture Gen. Here. Once you've freed Catherine, I'll come with a linking book. She'll know how to signal me. There's a very good chance, if all this goes well, that you'll be returned to the place that you came from. Until we meet again. Take care, my friend.
I did not realize that I could jump. Hello, where'd you go? Healer? Oh, got it. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize I could move during that cutscene. I'm hesitant to press buttons because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose progress for you guys. I know that you guys are, delving into the story and blah blah blah. All 0 people watching the stream right now, but I digress. A lot of people like to watch these VOD styles, so I'll keep doing them. No problem with that. So Riven is a prison realm? Is that what I'm understanding correctly? And we're looking for someone called Catherine? So I don't know. I have a question as we dive into the stream. Obviously, this will be for anybody who joins much later. But when it comes to... I'm trying to think of the best way to word this. When it comes to the way you look at the world around you, where do you start? Do you start at the visual? Do Do you start at the audible? What the fuck? Let me out. Let me out. But I'm... Wow. Hold up. The performance of this is absolutely horrendous. Why don't we balance the shit out of that? Because... Oh. Wow. That's even pretty bad that way. Moshi moshi. Akette kure. Onegaishimasu. Nani? I don't know what the fuck he said, but... And you're gonna pass out because somebody's gonna save my ass. Sucks be you, bitch. Alright, open the damn door. Where are you? Where he got shot from was this cliff face. So, unless he got hit in the back of the neck, I guess. I can't reach my book. Damn. Oh, I can zoom. Wait. Oh, I press X to screenshot. Okay. Please let me out. Arigatai desu. I'm grateful. I might throw in a little more Japanese into tonight's soiree. Okay, so she broke the mechanism and lodged something in there. Won't let me close it. What the fuck was I in? Oh my god, this place is gorgeous. And performance of this game is horrendous. Tab, the open and close satchel. What the hell? Okay. They held for more than 30 years, but the corrections I made to Riven have finally failed. The island has resumed the familiar pattern of decay that is the hallmark of my father's work. I must now race to implement this new patch before it's too late. I only hope that my revised theories are sound. 6/16/87. Revisions to Riven completed. There are still a number of minor adjustments that need to be made, but the basic corrections are in and should be working. Something's not right. I've been monitoring the instruments for several hours now, but thus far observed no change. It's possible I've made error, though I've checked my entry against my prenotation and find no discrepancy. I haven't slept in nearly 3 days, so it may be that I'm just not seeing it. If it's the fault with my foundation assumptions... Ooh. So there's like a physical... it's not physics-based exactly, but you do have to like... Oh, it's just click. Never mind. However, perhaps after a short rest, I will see something. 6/18/87. Success! It appears that my repairs have been effective after all. The gateway image has become noticeably clearer, and although it's impossible to know this with absolute certainty, the island seems to have quieted itself. Just a few more weeks of work and I should be free at last to go there myself and attempt to bring Catherine back. The past 8 months have left me little time to devise a strategy for getting her out of there. There's no sign from her in all that time. I only hope that... No, I must assume she's all right, lest my fears undermine my efforts. 6/19/87. I did not create the Age of Riven. Unlike my father, I have never presumed to have such power, and yet the future of all those who live there has fallen into my hands. So far, I've managed to read the page before it turns. The island continues to appear stable. and I would like to believe that I have saved a dying world, but the theories of one individual cannot support the lives of real people indefinitely. I must get everyone off Riven as soon as possible. The problem now is Gen. I'll never be able to rescue Catherine and relocate Islanders if he's still the man he used to be. Sorry. I lost my space. I haven't seen him in over 30 years, but given his history, I must assume that he is still a threat. His myopic mission to restore the Dni civilization has left too many innocent cultures dying in its wake. A pattern that would no doubt continue if we were to ever escape the confines of Riven. For more than 3 decades now, the universe has been safe from his corruptive influence because no one has been able to leave that ill-fated age. The last linking book out of Riven having been lost in the star fissure upon my return to Mist. That was our intention, to maroon my father on Riven by removing all the existing links to other worlds, and since the libraries containing the vast and intricate knowledge needed to construct linking books remain largely confined to the ruins of Dni, he would be trapped there for the remainder of his lifetime and effectively segregated from the countless other worlds that he would have invaded. This is what we decided, but the way it fell was no one's ideal. And although the sting of it has gradually faded over the years, the deep pain of the responsibility for what actually came to pass has never left me. At the time, it all seemed so clear. Gen's destructive path could not be allowed to continue, but it was never my wish that the innocent inhabitants of Riven, who had already suffered so much, would be the ones to have to pay for it. But enough. To dwell in the past is to die in the present, and the situation is not the same as it was then. The knowledge I've acquired since that time has yet to be factored into the equation. 6/20/87. I think I have a solution for rescuing Catherine. Why it did not occur to me sooner, I do not know, unless the thought had been pushed out with the memory of my sons. A prison book. Many years ago, during a hunting expedition through the ruins of Dni, I chanced upon a formula for a most unusual type of book. Unfortunately, as my father was then in the habit of confiscating my discoveries, I had to leave it behind. Years later, however, as part of my efforts to protect the vulnerable worlds linked to the books in my library, I was pleased to find I could still recall most of the formula, and with little experimentation quickly succeeded in creating one of the devices myself. The procedure is actually quite simple. By altering key lines of text but slightly, a normal linking book's connection can be partially severed, such that anyone's attempt to use the book will be anyone who attempts to use the book will be permanently trapped in the dark void of the link, unless someone else then uses the book, at which point that person becomes trapped and the first person displaces back into the world. The technique can be applied to books that have already been written. Changes to the text by being so slight that anyone who is unfamiliar with the code will be unable to detect them. If my father is indeed unchanged, what better bait could there be than a book that appeared to be a link back here to Dni? 7/2/87. Trouble. My nightly analysis of the island's condition has revealed that the tremors have started again. The pattern, however, is new. The disturbances are the result of changes I have made. This did not at first concern me. Tremors of this type were one of the possible side effects I've anticipated during the initial phase of the island's readjustment. But in order to verify my assumptions, I recalculated, incorporating the new data. The results were not what I expected. The damage to the understructure is more extensive than I'd realized. I can no longer go to Riven as planned. Catherine, forgive me. 7/3/87. I must act while I have the time. The signs are, as yet, barely visible, but there is no question that the island's deterioration is accelerating. Total collapse is imminent unless I can keep ahead of it, and that is becoming increasingly difficult to do. 7/5/87. With every passing moment, I gain a clearer picture of the incredible chaos that my father's shortcuts have yielded, but it is a dismaying process. The complexity of the problem is overwhelming. There is no good end to this. The last few days have convinced me that the collapse of Riven is inevitable, and that, at best, I can only strive to delay it in the hope that at some point the island will become stable enough to risk a rescue attempt. 7/7/87. I think I've come up with a way to subdue the tremors. It will require my exclusive attention for at least a month or two, so it may be necessary to discontinue these journal entries for a while. 7/13/87. Something truly miraculous happened. Beyond all conceivable probability, Someone has found my lost, missed linking book and freed me from this prison. I immediately realized that this could be the solution to my dilemma, and I believe my mysterious benefactor is willing to assist me. The logistics of such a scheme are formidable, but the fact that it may now be possible for me to continue my repairs to Riven while also proceeding with my original intent to find Catherine has renewed my hopes. 7/16/87. The last few days have left me little time to work on the remaining problems with sending someone else to Riven. It did occur to me, however, that if a way could be found to signal me once Gen had been captured, it would no longer be necessary to take a real living book to Riven and thereby risk the possibility of inadvertently freeing him. The deteriorated state of the gateway image would seem to make use of a visual signal impossible, yet the picture remains a reliable indicator of Riven's condition nonetheless. By measuring and interpreting the variations in the noise patterns, I am still able to observe basic changes that occur in the age, even though I cannot see them. The problem is that my instruments can only detect changes that occur at a fundamental level, and it seems unlikely that an individual would be able to affect such an elementary change from within an age. The idea may be foolish. Still, there is a known weakness that may be worth investigating. An unstable anomaly that appears as a rift between two separate realms, the star fissure. But how this feature might be exploited, I cannot say. Sending someone to Riven also means that once signaled, I'll have to leave my writing in order to take a real linking book there myself. Provided my father is safely out of the way, this should take little time. Assuming the island does not incur any serious damage during my absence, I should then be able to return to Kvir and hold it together long enough for Catherine to evacuate the remaining islanders. Predetermining a specific signal may simply be impossible, but I'm afraid there can only be one answer to the question of whether or not I should send my friend to Riven with a way out. The potential for success will be greatly increased and the possibility of disaster greatly diminished if the prison book is all that is taken there. My father is no doubt expecting me to bring a linking book to Riven. May he not be disappointed. Well, holy hell, that was a lot of exposition for you. We're gonna favor performance for now, mostly because this game is bugging the shit out of me. That is cool. That's like a steampunk jet-driven dirigible. That's awesome. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so what have we got? Can we... Got anything in there? And, okay, so we can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. I know we're probably supposed to go up the cliff, but I wanted to look at this intricate and interesting machinery really quick. So, let's just take a gander. Looks like we can't fall off of cliffs or edges. It wouldn't let me proceed any further than I went. So let us go this way. Then up the stairs we go until we get to, ooh, the tunnel. It's not Shelob, but bugs. Okay, press escape button on your keyboard to open up the menu. Why do I need to do that? Oh, I can save a screenshot to my notebook. Ooh, okay. So, back up. How do I open my notebook? And okay, not helpful. What do I do with you? So I can look out and see things, but it doesn't look like there's a reason for me to look that way. Wait a second, we just came from that way. How the hell? Oh, there's more mountain. Okay, we good. That rotates the whole room. This is cool. I might not get to all of this tonight, but this is damn cool. Okay, so now we've got, now we can just generally see stuff. Okay, so rotate it again. Can I go this way? Across the bridge? Can. there is no crouch function. And that's a cave, and that goes down. I want to figure out the scarabs first. If we can. We probably can't, but... And you guys are going to have to let me know. Do you want my my webcam in the bottom right corner, or do you want me to kind of stay anonymous-ish, like what I'm doing now? You're going to have to let me know. So this was... book. Okay. Book. And looks like I can only open one at a time. And this is the written book. So we'll take a picture of that. We'll go back here. And good looking. Take a picture of that. Don't know what I'm taking pictures for. Oh, and apparently our notebook is here. And this is where we can see stuff. So if we grab, open that, delete that screenshot, we've got 4 screenshots of the scarabs. And this one. Is there a hotkey for the book? Nope. Nope. There is no hotkey for the book. Okay. That was the first one we took a picture of. And now we have that one. So now what? Oh, I can poke the chandelier. Okay. So that won't open. I can poke everything, it looks like. Okay, we already looked through that one. So back off. And we look through here. Zoom. Okay, back off. And did we look through this one? I think that just gives us like a point of reference. So maybe we can't do anything with this right now. But maybe... Hold up. So it's bent like that and that. So this direction is a doorway. And this direction, no, this direction. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those doors are exactly opposite each other. So if we rotate it so that these doors are like this across from each other, that might let us move forward later. So rotate that. I don't know if it rotates on exactly a 90, but we'll still go that direction. Okay. So we'll do that, and now we'll go through this other door. Whatever that shall mean. Well, hello, what the hell did I do? Oh, I can zoom with the scroll wheel. Cool. Down we go. Down in the deep where the dragons used to sleep. Glorious gold glimmers in our home of old. Sorry. Clamvi de Profundi, if you're wondering. They sang a lot of the original poems by Tolkien. So, okay. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. That is some kind of mystical hullabaloo if I have ever seen something. Can we open the door? Seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do? I can poke absolutely everything. There's also no jump button. So... seriously, what the hell do I do? There is also no explanation as to what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I don't think this is the way to go yet. Maybe? Yeah, you guys are gonna... Oh. Yeah. See, I dumb. Stairs down. And there's a key. And some kind of orb. Now that was stopping every couple of seconds while we were up there. So, what was that about? Yeah, it keeps freezing. The performance of this game is top notch. Did I miss? I don't think I missed anything. Can't jump down, which kind of pisses me off. Can't go up the pipe. Can't move that. Can't do anything with that. Oh, hello. Is there something I can do with that? I see sparkles. I don't know why I see sparkles. Okay. That's some kind of pressure release valve. Oh no. I have no idea. Big ass sword. Poke it. Don't poke it. Can I pick up the little... Ooh. Ooh. Nope. What the hell is this for? This is obviously some kind of excavation unit for that machine, but seriously, what the hell do I do? Probably check all of the compartments. And let's look at our notebook really quick. So our notebook has that. I don't... View full screen. So 5 profits with books, maybe. Then changing the books, writing people and things into the books. And people worshiping the written word, maybe. Go back. And the one who writes everything being like the Messiah. I have no fucking idea what's going on. And then Moses killing the Messiah. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. They aren't directly across from each other. Kind of on a curve. So this one, yeah, it shows that down there. And this one shows the spinny bit. And then This one shows the back side of that door. Okay. All right. So, did these change? No. Do I have to open them in order? Maybe? What order would they go in? That looks like the final one. Being struck down for that kind of stuff. So walk away. You walk away. If I stand right perfectly in the middle, can I hit them all? Well, I got them all open. That count for anything? Apparently not. Do the words on the wall mean anything? Does this dumbass book tell me anything? I feel so dumb. Can I hit this from the inside? I can, but nothing happened. So, okay, damn it. Let's look at the screenshots again. So first off, go in here and delete that one. So we've got the prophets. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there are 5. I'm just going crazy. All right, let's look at the books again. We have the written word as potentially the first one. Cutting down trees, chewing them up, turning them into books. So that's probably the first one. Yeah, go back. Notebook. So written word. Then we have somebody writing everything down, which would be, making the stories and whatnot. This one is the one that's unclear. The worshiping the writer. Okay. So it would be making the books, somebody writing it down. This is where things get interesting. Because I can't tell. This one might be first. No, because this is somebody overlooking the believers, teaching them to be believers. And then this is that somebody casting down the writers or the readers. So that's not the first one. So shut. That's not it either. That one. Okay. I can look around, which doesn't really benefit me all that much. So I think that's the first one. Followed by that one. I got nothing. I have no idea what's supposed to happen. This one stays open. That one stayed open. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. I got nothing. Let's leave that open, I guess. There's no real point in coming down here. We don't have the key. And we can't exactly break down the door. Or jump off the cliff. And just, you know, take care of the issue. So that door doesn't open. There's no button. I don't have a torch or a flashlight of any kind. I can't climb anything. So that's definitely not the answer. The doors have pictographs of people on them. All right. So what are you guys thinking? Because I have absolutely no idea where to go from here. Does anybody have any idea? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm so confused. Would it be like, I don't know. So there's the prophet who writes in the book. And would it be as simple as I don't know. I'm staring at the notebook for a second. So the book, the prophet writing in the book, disseminating the information to the people or to prophets, getting So I'm trying to figure out the puzzles that we've gone across so far. We've got these screenshots. What the fuck? What do we do? There's no clear-cut path. It's got to be something to do with the scarabs, but what about them, per se? Is it as simple as... It's not as simple as just opening them in a certain sequence, I don't think. There's no way to crouch. There's no way to break down the door. Doesn't make any sense. Huh. The only thing I can think is we must have missed something. We must have walked past something. Maybe we bang on that door, it'll fucking open. I don't know. Hey, wait a second. It's the same knife that the one lady used for me. Hey, wait a second. That's a half barrel hinge. Oh! Seriously? I am a certified non-solution finder. And now we have to rotate the room, I think. It's not really a bad drop, but yeah, now we have to rotate the room. Okay. Well, let's go do that then, shall we? Kind of wish I could grab the little knife that she left us. But, rotate the room just once? Or twice? I don't know. We'll see if that did it for us. Thank you, Pirates of the Caribbean, for showing... Yeah, we gotta do it twice. For showing me half-barrel hinges. Actually, what's funny about that is my dad is a professional blacksmith. Or... yeah, I guess semi-professional blacksmith. He's been paid for his blacksmithery, but that's not his primary profession. He's a materials engineer, which I guess makes him like a modern day blacksmith, but I digress. He had actually taught me somewhat about hinges before the Pirates movie did. Okay, so that's where we came from. So if I push the button one more time, this door should be over here, and then we can walk through. Yeah? Ja. Was ist gut? We'll go do that. And I run way faster than this thing. So did you know that wasn't where I wanted to fucking go? What the hell? I believe it was Emperor Nero of the Roman Empire, I believe. He had a rotating dining room that was powered by hydrodynamics, basically. They pumped water through a chamber beneath the room, and it rotated on a bunch of rollers. So while his guests were eating, they were spinning, which probably lent itself well to the bulimic tendencies of the Romans to party. But hey, we just had to rotate it one more time, so it doesn't rotate on even footing. So what is this? We turn that on. That looks like it's gonna power the machines down there. Ooh, what's that? That opened up that grate. Haha! Yes, let's go down and check on those machines. We'll press the button to rotate the room really quick and not run off the cliff. I can't run off the cliff, but for some reason, every time I get close to the cliff, the game is like, and you're about to fucking die. So we're gonna run down and check on these machines, see what that's all about. Now they're powered up. And that doesn't do anything yet. And so this is set up. Oh, hell. Yeah, we are not going to brute force that, I don't think, but there's buttons on both sides. Cool. Let's see about anything in there yet. Nope. Probably got to wait until it's been moved out of the way. So let's go back up to this room since that grate's been opened. But it's closed that one. So we press this, I believe it's 2 more times, and it should flip around so we can go in. I am loving every second of this game. And I'm going to crack open an Espresso 300 by Black Rifle. I am not sponsored in any way, shape, or form, but I wouldn't mind it. Just saying. Black Rifle Espresso 300 triple shot keeps me going for about 10 minutes. Let's press that button again. And ugly off. Well, that didn't work. One more time. So does it rotate by a 1/5 every time? Okay, let me through. All right. Hey, we can rotate it from here too. So what? Oh, what is over here? I have to catch it at a certain time. No. So the blinky eyes. Wow, it's making me sick. Any more daggers for me? I can figure out what the hell I have to do. Where's that come from? Over there. Okay, so that's a... There's a dot over there. I'm wondering if it's supposed to line up with where these are situated. Oh. So we should be able to, if we rotate twice, I think? Maybe thrice, get to that other door that was closed. Which in theory should allow us to do something here. Ooh. That was a semi-lucky guess. Alright. The fuck? Let me out. 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 Oh, shit. I may have fucked up. Because I can't move. Or do anything. I think I'm in a loading screen. I hope I'm in a loading screen or it's just frozen. Ah! Where the hell are we? We are in the cosmos. Oh, shit. I was not prepared for this. So... this looks like a trigger. Push the button, and goes the weasel. it doesn't want to fire until something very specific happens. Okay, we'll continue on. Maybe we're supposed to line something up first. Ooh, that creaky grate. I can't jump or nothing. So, seriously, where the hell are we? Ooh, okay. I'm loving the non-Euclidean space. This is great. Okay, that looks like Mars. Okay, so I can rotate around to get to other avenues. And if I do that, then we're rotating the other direction. So this is how we aim for certain... Oh, we have to travel along these lines. Okay. So back off. That was where we just came from, but we're now upside down. Can we do anything with that? No, it doesn't look like. This is tripping me out. It's awesome, but it's trippy. Okay, so we go back here. We move along lines. We switch travel. And move along lines again. And does that take us back to where we were? No. We're upside down right now. Again, can we do anything with that? Are we supposed to do anything with that? I don't think so. I also don't think this is where we came from. So let's see if we can just roll over. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is where we came from. So let's do something about that. First, we're going to go up the ladder. And then... load up the next one. And then close. And fire. Ooh, shit. I can do something with that. What did that do? Let's do that with all of them really quick. So we did this one. And then if we do that, rotate there, then this and that, and rotate there. We are currently lined up properly. Okay. So, oh, but we can't reach that one because it's not extended. So we're going to have to do this from a different place, it seems. So we're going to go here and then whoop, over there and over there and round and over here and then around again. This is where we came from. But I want to see if we can do something with that particle cannon now. I'm calling it a particle cannon. It's probably some cosmic bullshit device. I don't know. Yeah, it does something there. Okay. So we did that one. Now we're going to go back to where we just came from. Not exactly where we just came from. Because... Swap. Rotate. Swap. Rotate. See what we can do if we go up this dome. Never thought I'd say that sentence out loud, but whatever. Let's do it. We are finally making the progress. Bum bum bum. This game is visually stunning and incredibly dark. I'm having trouble seeing anything but the glowy eldritch sigils. Open. How the fuck? So I traveled the entire length from that island to here through this pipe as a result of going into that interdimensional space? Okay. I'll bite. I love these esoteric realities that people create. This is based off of it's either based in the world of Myst or based off of it. The old puzzle game Myst, which was highly requested for the channel. I never got around to it. So when the devs sent me a key for this, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it. So, we are... What the hell are those things from Doctor Who Gives a Shit? That's what the new season is called, Doctor Who Gives a Shit. But, the little... Must kill, destroy. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Robots. Tony Kaku. Up we go. I like how my guy just like flies up ladders. Oh, there's more goodies. Hey, Verdania man, how you doing? Hope this evening is treating you well. We're just diving into a game called Riven. It's a puzzle game set in the world of Myst, I'm pretty sure. M-Y-S-T, the puzzle game, the older puzzle game. And it's so far it's very interesting. It's very weird. It's very hard. It took me forever to find the first puzzle. And I'm no closer to understanding what's going on than I currently am. I was only going to stay in this for a few more minutes if nobody joined up, but if you're interested, I will keep a-going, because this... Fucking hell, woman! Jesus.
You made it. But how did you get past Den?
Scared the shit out of me.
I know what he's doing. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. You can't let Gen get back to Dunny. Find the moiety. They have the book. Be careful.
Ah. Well, I think that was Catherine. We're supposed to be rescuing a Catherine. But Verdania Man said, we just finished D&D night. Party finished exploring an Aelid ruin, discovering a dragon nest with a group of assassins attempting to stop them from doing anything about. That dude, that's awesome. Like, just so you know, if you join my Discord, Verdania Man is one of my subscribers, patrons. He's amazing amazingly active in my Discord. If you join the Discord, you'll get to see some of the stuff that he does for Dungeons and Dragons. He is doing some amazing things with a crossover of Enshrouded and I believe it was Elder Scrolls and Dungeons and Dragons, obviously. And you want to pick the brain of a really good dungeon master, join up on my Discord and talk to Verdania Man. He's been showing me some of the shit he's been doing, and I'm like, wow, I didn't think anybody went this far with Dungeons and Dragons anymore. And, you know, it's hard to find good dungeon masters that share their secrets, share their insights, that kind of stuff, and Verdania Man's one of them. So join up on my Discord, DM Verdania Man, or just join up in the D&D chats. We're always there to help, especially fellow nerds and geeks and everybody in between. All right, so not sure what the whole point of coming all the way out here was, other than Catherine scaring the ever-loving shit out of me because I wasn't paying attention. I'm not even playing a scary game, and I managed to get jumped. Like, I'm gonna double check this thing again. I don't think there's any thing in it. Well, yeah, if I join your game, I won't be able to know the insides, but I also know a lot about D&D, so like when you share your insights on how you're adapting and stuff, like how you're adapting the various worlds to Dungeons and Dragons, it's, well, for lack of a better word, it's insightful. And I appreciate it. But yes, if I join your D&D game, you won't be able to show me much anymore, and I'm okay with that. I've been a forever DM for, how old am I? 31? I've been a forever DM since I was 11. So there's only so many combinations you can have. Unless it's more than 3. Okay, so we don't know that combination yet. Can't do anything about that. We're gonna have to go back. Oh, wait. Stairs. Then up the stairs we go. Hey, everybody's got to start somewhere, and I know that, wait a second. That thing locked. Oh, that's what happened. Shit, I don't remember which one it was. Oh, that was it. Thank God. Everybody has to start somewhere, and most players are like, I want a DM, and then, well, as most DMs can attest, players, there are two kinds of Dungeons & Dragons players. There are DMs and there are players. DMs have a hard time being players because they have a lot of meta knowledge. They know the world, the workings, the ins, the outs, the math, all of that stuff. They know the weaknesses of monsters, and usually a lot of the predetermined settings are very common knowledge to us. And then there are players who do not have the capacity to become DMs. And they think they do, but then they sit down and realize that in order to plan one 5-minute encounter takes potentially hours. You have to be prepared for every contingency. You're basically pretending to be a computer program for a bunch of people playing a video game. So when they input A to strafe left, you have to adapt all of the AI, quote unquote, AI, all at the exact same time. And a lot of players aren't ready for that. That being said, I love it when my players try. I don't have any players anymore, but I digress. All right, so was this the one that was off limits to us? If it is, we still have other places we can go. Yes, that's the one that's off limits to us. So we need to go here. I don't think we've done this one, have we? And rotate. But that one's not open either. Oh, it tells us which ones are open. I'm an idiot. See how this one is flashing and this one isn't? That's telling us that the bridge is extended or not. So, my bad. Do this. Scoot on over here. That's where we just came from. So we need to go here. Rotate. Ah. Yes, you, nothing against you, Verdaniman, at all. But I've been playing since AD&D, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, what basically was Dungeons & Dragons 2.0. All that being said, I know a lot of the original canon settings for Dungeons & Dragons, so when people are like, we're fighting the Red Wizards of Thule. Yes, Thaco. That's exactly it. It sucked, by the way. The old math systems for Dungeons & Dragons in 2.0 sucked. 3.0 and 3.5 were what most players consider crunchy, because you could, if you were patient enough, you could create characters that could do 200 and some odd damage per turn to huge playing fields if you just crunched the numbers appropriately. There were broken spells and broken math and all that stuff, but yeah, just the math really sucked, and it's fairly infamous in the D&D world too, for how bad the math was in AD&D. But yeah, so like people are like, when the D&D movie came out with Chris Pine and Hugh Grant and whatnot, when that movie came out, a lot of old Dungeons and Dragons or OG Dungeons and Dragons players recognized the Red Wizards of Thay, right? But new Dungeons and Dragons players from like 4th and 5th edition, they never would have seen that setting. They never would have been a part of that world. So it's interesting. But yeah, so Verdaniman, you know the Red Wizards of Thay. And yeah, and the politics and nerd, very good. So you know a lot in personally the movie was not that great. That being said, Dungeons and Dragons was never made to be adapted to a movie or a video game, really. Baldur's Gate 3 is about as close to true Dungeons and Dragons video game as you can do, while still maintaining some semblance of, I guess, D&D-ness. It claims to be, in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, but correction. Baldur's Gate is a setting in Dungeons and Dragons. That is correct. The video game is a Dungeons and Dragons video game. However, there are still a lot of limitations in a video game that you don't have in Dungeons and Dragons, because there are math and spells and secrets and all that stuff that you don't have to deal with in that you can't deal with in a video game. There's too much. Is that the... No, I need to go the other way. So, one more time. Yes, the Thay's enslavement. That's an interesting setting. Part of Faerun, if I'm not mistaken. The one Dungeons & Dragons setting that I really didn't care for much was Eberron. a lot of people, especially in 4th edition, were like, Eberron is the future of Dungeons and Dragons, but I just didn't feel it. It didn't feel right to me. So, but I'm a little old school, I guess. And I didn't particularly care for it. I liked some of the magical concepts, but like the actual setting and the politics didn't do it for me. That's what I can say about that. So, oh, we can go down here now. Yeah, Eberron was kind of a special case in Dungeons and Dragons. Ooh, Greyhawk. Greyhawk is a great setting. Beautiful setting. Hello, what do we have here? Go ahead and pull that lever. Wrong lever, Kronk. Pull that lever. Oh, that opens the door there, which opens some kind of door outward, and this raised some kind of bridge. So if we do that, that puts the bridge down, and now we can get out. Don't know why we needed to sit in a chair and then be closed in by the creepy mechanical spider legs, but we did. Anything else in here? Negative. So that opened some kind of doorway for us out of that room. And this raised and lowered that bridge, but I don't know why we would need to raise it, per se. And that path was fairly well hidden. Should we explore up first? Up first is better, because up, we probably can't go anywhere if we're hitting the outer walls of this. So, this is telling us which islands go where. So the half blinky cat eye goes that direction. Ooh. Performance. Lag. Open frog eye or goat eye, depending on how you look at it, goes out towards that island over there with the Sydney Opera House on it. And then, let's see, what have we got this way? The cat eye goes where there is a bridge up over to... Is that the Bunker Island? Can't tell. Over here. This eye goes fucking nowhere. And then this one is the... Oh, and that's out to the one that we're at. Okay. So let's go into the middle and see what's that about. Jesus. The lag is real, man. Okay. So is this our book? Oh, this is our prison book. Oh, shit. We're going to let the other guy out, aren't we? No. No, we are not. We are... Is this where we sent the little balls? It looks like two of them are lit up. That one and that one. So we did those two. Ah, they are lit up. That's what those balls up there are for. So these are like supercharging the book somehow, maybe? So we need to find a way to them. And I think our best bet is going to be go out this way. And out this way, down these stairs, through that open door. Hopefully that means something. I hope Casey's surgery went all right. One of my subscribers was having surgery, I believe, yesterday, and I hope everything went fine. So press that button. What the hell did that do? Does this bring back the tram? It brings it back. That's awesome. This is really cool. I like the like eldritch approach to technology. Now, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the camera for the chair that was showing us this door opening. That's cool. So is it going to rotate around? Oh, I'm in love. I love steampunk, just in general. Okay, so switch, rotate us. I feel like this is the appropriate situation to go. Whee! So we're going over to the redwood forest. Oh, this is cool. The Lotus War Trilogy books by J. Kristoff. The name sounds familiar. Can I? Okay. Now it lets me out. The name sounds familiar, but I haven't read them. Oh, it's all right, Casey. How you feeling? You, Storm Dancer, Kingslayer, and Singer. I've heard of them. They sound familiar, at least. Casey, how you doing? Everything go all right? You still loopy, or you doing okay? Do you know yet? And just so you know, Casey, I do stream consistently Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. The rest of my streams have been kind of last minute, and you just so happened to catch 2 of them in a row. So, that's, yeah, mostly my doing. So this game is called Riven. If you've ever heard of the game Myst, M-Y-S-T, it was a big puzzle game, and I believe there was another game called Riven back in 1997, and this is supposed to be an updated and expanded version of that. So it's a bunch of puzzles, a bunch of, you know, we have no idea what we're actually doing kind of stuff. And yeah, so here we are. So that is this doing something important? Japanese steampunk story. Oh my god. Japanese and steampunk, you have my undivided attention. Ooh. Can I do anything? Ooh, I can do... I don't know if that did anything. I'm going to go with doesn't do anything yet. So, since I have both of you here, do you prefer people having their webcams on streams or not having their webcams on streams? I don't really care one way or the other, but if you do prefer it one way or the other, let me know. Nobody was here for my funny story earlier, so the very beginning of the stream, I took about 10 minutes and told you what happened today. But what the fuck was that? I feel like I just stepped into a bug's life. Look at all the butterflies. Lepidoptera. Absolutely love. I don't usually watch streams, so it doesn't matter to me. I have no opinion. Well, that is absolutely fair. No, I'm never loopy. I'm good at the moment, just chilling in bed playing Medieval Dynasty. Hell yeah! That is how you are supposed to unwind after a long day. Play Medieval Dynasty. Well, can't touch that bug. Oh, I can open that door though. No, catch the bug, catch the bug, catch the bug, catch the bug. Can't catch the bug. That was a cool beetle. Obviously, You don't have to divulge any personal bits or anything, but let us know if the results are good or not, if you feel so inclined. Obviously, I don't want to pry, but this is peaceful. Those blades of grass are cute. Or turnips, or whatever the fuck they are. Ooh, mushrooms. My favorite. I love mushrooms. I find fungus absolutely fascinating. And tasty. Which part doesn't bother you? Me asking for you to fill us in, or my English not so good, and I'm even medicated right now. Me asking you to fill us in doesn't watch you, or you seeing my webcam doesn't bother you? Ooh. So he's missing an eyeball. Okay. We don't have to rip the eyeball out of the downstairs one to put it in here, do we? I didn't think I could get it out, but I'm not opposed to trying. Let's go down all other avenues first. Something's a rumbling. Oh, it's one of these. You don't think the hospital gets overly impressed with me, but I always bring my computer. Hey, if you know what you're doing and all that, you are good. You have to bring your computer. I mean, if you don't have a phone or a tablet, like, we have the ability to stay connected through vast different distances and do amazing things, all with the little boxes we have in our hands. So you got to keep your phone handy, or you got to keep your can't do anything with this, right? I can click on it. Oh geez, I'm sorry, Casey. Cancer. I hope the surgery goes well and you get good results then. That's really all I can say about that. No, I appreciate that, Casey. That it doesn't bother you that I asked, and to have my webcam up. I usually just don't have my webcam up because I don't like looking at my face. Like, but I digress. Let's go back up here. That rumbly ball is really, really loud. Let's go down this dark tunnel. Ooh, stairs. Lots of stairs. More stairs than I would do in real life. My fat ass does not do stairs. Also here in probably 20-ish minutes. Ooh, people. There's people running around. In about 20-ish minutes, I'm going to switch over to the other game. And then we can come back to this if that's a thing. What's going on? I'm sorry. There was a submarine. Ooh, yeah, go down. We're gonna drown, but go down. Maybe we won't drown? Oh, yeah, there we go. So what happened exactly? Like, what did I miss? I pushed the button and I couldn't move my character for a second, and then it like locked up. And I'm not sure what this lever did. I have no idea. Don't worry, over. I just feel it's all good. It never gets me to bring both my phone. Also, I would bring the tablet, but it's pretty useless. That's fair. Yeah, that's kind of like a useless button, you know? Oh, wait, can I? There's a button over there. I can't reach that. Yeah, that does look hot, but I think it's some kind of like atomic magnetic thing that's keeping all the water back. Again, not a scientist. I mean, not really. I didn't finish school for it, so I don't know. But I pulled that lever and something changed, so let's go back this way, I guess, and see if we can figure it out. And if I didn't finish the thought in about 20-ish minutes, I'm going to switch over to the other game called Lightless World. The devs for that one sent me a key, so figured we'd look into it. And if you guys want, we can come back to this, or we can jump into something else. I just figured I'd do the 2 first looks sort of things, and what the hell is that? Looks like a hole into the reality. The hole into reality. And then we could come back to this, or we could do something else. My go-to right now is just to jump back into Icarus, but it kind of does look like Hermaeus Mora. It really does. We're gonna go this. No, we're gonna go back and see if we can rip the eye out of that one statue down under. Because otherwise I'm kind of out of ideas. Although the solution might not be on this island anymore. Because this one... Well, color me impressed. We'll just jump on into the minecart then. And pull the lever. Oh, so we're just riding behind it skateboard style? That works for me too. Ooh, birdie. And now we're flying through space and time, of course. Feel like the opening sequence of Stargate. Yeah, you might want to close your eyes for just a second. Because it looks like it's keeping going. Sorry, I don't suffer from motion sickness, so it's not much of an issue for me. I don't even think about it. Okay, roller coaster over. You can open your eyes now. Now we have to look around and figure out what we can do. Let's go this way first. Just make sure there's nothing. Well, that's fair. Roller coasters are a different beast entirely as far as motion sickness and whatnot. What the hell is this? Is that a wood chipper? Is that what that cart usually carries? Is wood? Oh, this is for making more books. It's a manufactory. All right, what's out here? Probably a button I can push or a lever I can turn. Ooh. So doing that opened that valve. So the pressure's coming in from here, it seems. Oh no. No, the pressure is coming in from directly underneath, and we're routing it to one of 3 locations. So we just routed it to this little manufactory. Can't open that door yet. At this point, I'm just pulling levers. So that brought something out of the water. Yeah, I have a shit ton of time in Icarus too. I bought the expansions and everything. Okay, so that pumps the water out. Now what do I do with this? That puts water back. Fuck that. No, go back, go back. Icarus is a beautiful game. It's like Ark Survival Evolved, but less dinosaurs, more mayhem, and ultimately, I like it better. I think it runs better and everything. But that won't go back down. Now it will. Got it. So we had to raise it up in order to clear the drain so that we could drop the water level. And then this door still isn't opening. No. Stay. I never played Ark because of constantly shitting dinosaurs. I don't know why, but it just annoys me. You can actually turn that down or off. I actually turned it up because dinosaurs can make fertilizer. Correction. You catch a dung beetle, which they're actually kind of hard to tame. They'll roam around. Correction. I use a mod called Better Dinos, where the dung beetles will roam around and they'll gather up the shit and turn it into fertilizer. Let's see, does this... Ooh, that didn't do anything. You gonna open? Seriously? Is it different one? Yeah, so it's funny that you say that, Casey. So Casey says Icarus, I'm assuming Icarus is quite good. I was playing it before I found Medieval. Then I tell my son about Medieval and he goes, oh yeah, I played that ages ago. Medieval Dynasty is one of those games where, first off, I didn't think anybody was gonna watch me play it. You know, and then that's what made my channel. But it kind of flew under the radar for a while. And then all of a sudden, like everybody and their mother, sorry, Casey, but yeah, everybody and their mother started playing it. And the rest, as they say, is history. So how the hell do I open that? Did I miss something down here? That's full of burners. This way? I don't think I can do... Oh, I can. Never mind. My bad. That's what I get for, you know, paying attention. Ark is fun. Ark, so for Casey, Ark is like Icarus if it was all dinosaurs. Go back down. And for For Danya Man, Ark is very similar to Valheim, except with a greater focus on the tamables. And Icarus is almost exactly like Valheim. Okay, so I did that, but I can't open that door. So do I need to redirect? Oh yeah, I guess you probably would have seen a lot of Ark videos. Ark was very popular, and then Studio Wildcard decided to shove their head so far up their asses it didn't matter. Unfortunately, they decided that they wanted to be the next EA. So, in Ark Survival Ascended, which was supposed to just be a free DLC to turn Ark into a UE5 game, they decided to charge full price for an even worse performing game. And yeah, it didn't sit well with fans, and we were willing to support it for a bunch of reasons, really. And but yeah, the Studio Wildcard shot themselves in the foot, and the only thing they have going for them in Ark 2 is that Vin Diesel is the voice of Santiago, one of the lead scientists from the first game, who kind of started the whole Ark thing. Started the whole, like, not conquest, the whole concept. Started the whole concept of being a survivor and defeating these apex predators. Anyway, Vin Diesel plays Santiago in it. And that's pretty much the only thing they have going for them right now. But I am so enjoying Icarus that, yeah. Yes, so I love Valheim. The setting is great. The fact that the graphics understand the assignment and they do what they do very well. Getting killed by trees always pisses me off and makes me laugh at the same time. Valheim is oh wait, can I pick that up? No, I cannot. What about you? Can I rip something out of you? Oh, hello. Spinny, 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 and... yeah, I've been killed by a tree in Valheim so many times, it's not even funny. Can't really do anything with that, I don't think. Well, yeah, the Elder. Getting killed by the Elder in Valheim is... that's the only boss I have real trouble with. And it's just because I always forget of his AoE brambles. Hello. What the hell happened to this? Did one of the levers that I pull do that? I think I may have rewritten reality. Whoops. Yeah, so Enshrouded has lots of good points to it. I like the deformable terrain. I like the building. Bone Mass. Bone Mass is difficult if you don't prepare enough anti-poison mead. Yeah, I would have trouble with him too. But and what the hell are those? It's like a pelican porpoise. Yeah, Bone Mass Bone mass can be a pain in the ass. Enshrouded, like the building system in Enshrouded is phenomenal. The upgrade system and even the combat is like really satisfying. The deformable terrain, love it. Absolutely love it. Conan Exiles is an alright game if you've got somebody to play with and they're willing to do pretty much exactly the same thing every single time you play. It's always go to this location, kill a bunch of things that will probably body you if you're by yourself, and that's it. Oh yeah, I haven't tried the latest one. Ashlands, I believe it was. Whichever update just came out like a month ago, I haven't done for Valheim. So that's paint. Ooh. Wait a second. Ah, I now have a tool. So the butterfly, anything organic, shows up in super white, I guess. So, oh, hello. So that's probably a symbol that I can read from up a little more. Okay, anything back? Yeah. Nope, nothing over there. We finally have a tool we can use, I guess. I guess I'll keep it out for right now, too. Oh, the pelican porpoise is gone. Whale porpoise, whatever. I had to talk to a nurse, so I didn't catch that in it. But I don't know if I played that one. Been thinking about it, but I haven't yet. Enshrouded, I have played, but I really disliked it. And see, that's totally fair. I understand how people are like really torn on Valheim or Enshrouded. They do take a certain mood to be able to just dive into and whatnot. And Enshrouded can feel very cheap if you don't dive into every corner of it and really grind. I would say probably the first 10 or 12 levels. After that, it kind of picks up. At least that's kind of the way I felt about it. And after that, it was super fun, and I did a whole series on it. Yes, NPCs in Valheim would be awesome. Okay, so there's something in that tree. What do I do with this? I'm probably doing this wrong. I'm gonna have to go back and do them all again, but it is the tree of life. Or the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So there are flowers all over the tree, none of which bloom. Or maybe they do, I don't know. We'll go this way. Does this tell me the... It's a combination. Yeah, I've definitely been doing it wrong then. Okay, so there's that one. And let's find the others. All those runestones by previous people sent to Valheim, but where are all of them? I think they're turned into the Draugr, to be entirely honest. But even then, that seems too simple of an explanation. Not sure what the purpose of that is. Can't really do anything with that. I wish there was a hotkey to put this on. Nope. Down we go. A few more minutes and then we'll swap over. Okay, the reflection on the lens is a nice touch, but kind of a pain in the ass. Does this open? Ooh, it does. Ooh. This looks like a school, I'm assuming, or a church. So, E? Whatever the hell that means. Anything in here? I didn't see anything. What's this do? Oh, it's a hologram.
Terekoi Danni, Kibayem Revat, Arroyem Betik Tavom, Gabodona Gayem.
Since that guy's talking complete nonsense, Verdani Man, I agree. A lot of those stones say stick to the meadows, but Vikings were also people of conquest. So, you know, moving into uncharted lands and whatnot, even if your stronghold is in the meadows, like, that's always an option. Plus, our job in Valheim was specifically to cleanse the land of the powerful monsters. Oh, crap. Well, guess what? Screenshot. Now, what the hell? What does this mean? We moved. So that moved us 3. And that is that symbol. Kind of a cool game. That moved us 4. Are these numbers? Yes, they are. 1, 2, 3. That's 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I swear that moved 8. So I'm trying to make sense of these symbols. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, it all seems far-fetched that everyone would abide by the mission if they felt it wasn't worth it. If they're worried about the dangers of Grey Dwarves, well, how would they handle Frogger? You make a good point. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh! I think I might have got it. 2. Nope, that's only 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I can't affect... I don't think I can affect this. So that's 5. Well, it's got 5 lines in it. 2, 3, 4, 5. That has 2 lines in it. 2. That's 3. Okay. So I'm starting to get it, I guess. And this one should be 7. Okay. I'm starting to get it, I think. And that should be 2. I think that was just... Was that 2 or 1? 1. That should... Okay, so that's 1. And that should be 2. No, that's 5. 4, 5. Okay. And that's 3. No, that's 2. 3 is the K. That should be 1. And that should be 8. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Got eaten on 7. I don't know what the purpose of this, but we're going to figure out these symbols. That should be 5 plus 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9. 9. Because that's that. This symbol is 4, I think. That's 2. And that should be 1. And that's 4. Okay. And that's 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So this is really how we're supposed to do this? And that's 1. And that would have been 8. I just want to double check one more time. Well, a few more times. That's 2. 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Jeez. I swear I'm not stupid. I'm way more than 5. That's 3. I feel like I know this game too. That should be 7. 6, 7. Okay. I think I know all of them except for 10. Because that's 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Maybe there isn't a number for 10. That's 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 6. 5 and 1. Okay. That's 6. 6 we hadn't seen. And that's 1. And that's 4. Okay. I feel like we know all the glyphs to that game now. And that's obviously their alphabet. Can't do anything with that. Cannot do anything with that. Don't need to do anything with floaty head over there. Oh, here's a number. We don't know what the downward one is. The V at the bottom. But that's 2. And we don't know what that is either. Shit. So this would be 8, 1. I don't know what that is. Is that just 2? 8, 1, 2, 5, 3, 6. 8, 1, 2, 5, 3, 6. Okay. Feel like we may have spent an inordinate amount of time on that. Can't go down there because we haven't turned off anything. Fortunately, I took a picture of that paper, so 812536. You are a man, a myth, and a legend. Thank you very much for Donny Man. At least I'm assuming we're not wrong on that. 812536. We'll definitely go over it again in a minute. You guys aren't opposed to it. I'd like to keep up on the attempt on this game for just another moment, maybe another and there they go. See if we can figure out like the dial secret or something. What was up here again? Up here was... We didn't come up here. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Let's go back down here because there was that one statue with the turny eyeball. And we now have this thing. Now that... that looks like it should be something. But I really ain't seen it. Okay, and you go the other way. Is that close enough? Hopefully. What do I do with this? What the hell is that? I don't know. Okay. It looks like a giant fish. So, we took a screenshot of it, because that's all I could think to do. And up. Look at all the butterflies. So pretty. Looks like one of those positioning puzzles. Yes. Yes, I think you're right. Hopefully that positioning puzzle works. Combination locks on these are certainly interesting. And we'll go this way. I'm gonna put that away for a second. What the hell? What kind of bird is that? Like the signs? Yes, yes, just like the signs from Once Human, which comes out next month. I'm very excited for that. Let's see. I can't remember if there's anything down here to do. July 9th. Very excited for Once Human to come out. Okay. This is probably not going to tell us anything. Well, that certainly tells us something. Oh, nope. Damn it. Back. And we don't have any of the pieces for that. Kind of does look like an alien baby. I'm wondering if it's pointing towards a specific creature or something, because that one just pointed us towards the whale thing. Way more anxious for... Yeah, I am anxious for Once Human. What's this way? This probably needs this. Maybe not. I missing something? Is there somewhere I can run? Oh, wait. This is it. Notebook. That's what this is. So there's not necessarily a way to get up there. I don't think. I don't see any buttons or whatnot, but I bet you this thing's mouth opens. So I gotta click on one of you? No. Curious. Let us go this way again. Did we go up this way? I think we went up this way. Yes, we already went up this way. Back down we go. Ugh, performance. Those sconces are kind of cool. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what that means at all. Now that we have this magic spyglass, there's something we can find. Ooh. I think we may have figured out the fish. And it's my own dumbass fault for it not already being open. Because that kind of looks like the fish. Oh, it just got really quiet. Now we're going to go back up to the fish and see if it's open. Guess we don't need to run around with that thing, though. Alright. The fish was... You daddy? Yeah. Left. Left in English. Use your English. Nope. I don't know. There's no map or anything. So I'm not entirely certain where to go. But one of the things did say that there was the whale porpoise plesiosaur, these things. And those don't glow like other things do. There's something around here. Where can I see that from? Or is that not something to see? I feel like it is. But I'm not sure. I have no idea. I already did that one. Those have a lot of... There's a lot of specific ones, but I don't know if they line up to like... No, it doesn't appear that they line up to do something. I don't know. Now, what does it take to save this game? Oh, hitting the save button. Okay. Another minute or two, and then we'll all ask back to reality. Okay. Anything? Wow. The glare on that is real. I don't think we missed anything down here, but back to life. What happened, Verdoniman? Okay, no. Oh, the song. No, I didn't want to screenshot that. Hey, wait a second. Oh, no, I can't use this at the same time as I look through my journal. Does this do anything? Nope. Open the damn door. Go away. So what am I supposed to do? What's the next play here? I'll tell you what the next play is. We're going to save it. And we'll come back. We'll save it right here next to the campfire. Yep. We'll call it new save. Or we're currently on Jungle Island, apparently. And we're going to jump into Lightless. The Lightless world. I think it's a horror game, and honestly, I don't know if it's appropriate to stream, but that's what I agreed to as far as coverage. So yeah, I totally understand. Looking the song up again made me hurt because it's older than I remember it being. Yeah. When I realized that it still hits me to this day that 20 years ago was still after the year 2000. I still look at 20 years ago as the 80s. That's how old I feel. And I granted, I know, Verdania Man, you're older than me, but okay. So, Lightless World. Kerberoth. Vexoth. Well, I guess we gotta just jump right into it. So, this is in early access. It specifically said when I accepted the key, this is in super early access. Please do not judge us too harshly. I don't know what an unlocked save is, but Kerberoth, once a champion of men that got turned into an archdemonic soul by the Voidborn, every soul consumed makes him fall deeper into his demonic rage and increases power with no limit. Kerberoth quickly became a threat to the demonic council itself, so he was locked in a special prison floating in space. He relies on brute force, wielding massive chains to crush opponents. This character embodies a primal, almost savage essence, driven by raw emotion and unquenchable thirst for battle. Vexoth, a direct descendant of the Lightless Ones, a pure Voidborn and demonic council's advisor, a master of all void magic and responsible mastermind behind the creation of the imprisonment of Kerberoth. He prefers to engage in combat from a distance, utilizing spells and magical abilities rather than physical confrontation. He adapts to various situations by employing a wide variety of spells, adapting to opponents' weaknesses, and also uses protective wards and barriers to shield himself and allies from harm. Are those our two options? We're going to go with Kerberoth, I guess. We are level 100. I'm going to turn down the music because it's like making me anxious. Back. Keybinds. Okay. So, single player. Lava. I guess this is where we are. I don't know anything about this. Yeah, 15 years ago. Yeah. Oh, this roguelite of some kind. Spacebar to... Ow. Not supposed to immediately shoot me, you cow. I'm getting slaughtered. And there is no run function so far as I can tell. Do I heal periodically? It looks like I heal over time. Why is there a farmer chasing me? And why am I doing absolutely no damage? Good God, stop. They're really clobbering me. I didn't realize this was a roguelite. We might have time for other games tonight. I have other first looks that I can do too. Okay, so 0 souls. Now 1 soul. Whatever that's going to end up meaning. Yes. I often find myself questioning why there are farmers chasing me. You've gone into Farmer Maggot's crops. Okay. I killed 1. That sucked. I think I did something wrong. I really don't get where the time has gone either. It's like, wow, I see these adults getting arrested and they say they were born in 1999 and I'm like, wow, same age as my kids, yet I don't feel that old. I understand that, believe me. Why is Farmer chasing? Oh yeah. Why is Farmer chasing me? So at what point did I get to change depth? I have a feeling that's a difficulty thing. Let's jump down to 50 maybe? Hollow Cure. Yes, Hollow Cure is a fun one. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so yeah, we maxed out our difficulty in the last one. There's a lot of farmers chasing me now. No. You've a serious reach, dude. Like, almost to a ridiculous extent do you have long reach. See if we can't get a couple of levels up at least. Attacking faster and doing more damage would be right at the top of my list right now. Because this is ridiculously slow. Dude, you've got an insane reach. Yes, doing better already. I turned the difficulty down to half of what it was. And yeah, I'm still getting hit from like way far away. I feel like their reach is far exceeding mine. But well, I didn't realize it had maxed us out on difficulty anyway, so. All right, and clobber a few more of them, please. I'm about to level up. I would love to level up. God damn it, I'm getting, like, slaughtered. Or at least I feel like I am. I'm not taking nearly as much damage as I was before. Oh, I leveled up. Now, what does that mean? Evasion. Chance to evade damage, more health, or chance to deal criticals. Let's go with flat-out evasion, I guess. And move speed next time. Oh, this is painfully slow. But now ooh, shit. Yeah, an archer. All right. Yeah, I'm getting clobbered here. Whoa. Not sure what just happened there. Are there like health pickups and stuff that I'm missing? Teleporting this way. 2 enemies coming from the south. 3 enemies. My bad. Don't know how to count. What's this? Does this do anything for me? No. Don't hit me. Don't hit. I was regenerating, or I was going to start to. Can't run into the lava, even though I'm a demon of hellfire. Okay, there's a lot of enemies now. If I probably stopped running from them, I would, land hits. Just gotta basically dodge out of the way. This is really slow. I'm used to my roguelites being much faster. Yeah, I walked right into that one. Okay. Kill. And dodge. And kill and dodge. Ow. Quit shooting me. Oh, you've got some kind of defensive barrier. All right. And you were really fast. Like, really fast. You're faster than me. Makes me uncomfortable. In roguelites, at least the ones I play, it's all about your fast characters. The faster they can attack and the faster they can move, the better you have a chance of, better your chances, really. Ow! Knock it off. If this doesn't pick up in a minute, we're going to move on to another key, I guess. Okay, and die. Thank you. Down you go like a poleaxe cow. No. No touchy. No touchy. No. God damn it. Said no touchy, and now you shooty. We can also try the other character, I'd imagine. Gotta be better than this. Or we could try, you know, the normal difficulty. I have a shit-eating grin on my face. So many enemies. Knock it off. I need to do more damage, or I need to have some kind of armor against that. Arrows. The arrows travel faster than I do, which obviously makes sense. But in the case of a game like this, I'm a freaking demon. Like, let me do demon things. I killed somebody. Oh, what the hell? Survived for 6 minutes. Okay. So, yes, I survived for 6 whole minutes. Let's switch to the other guy really quick. Maybe? Oh. 99 points available. Oh, they already gave me some stuff. Got it. Augment cards, engulf yourself in flames. Oh, they already. Got it. I got a key, I guess, with abilities already in it. Turn to menu. We'll go and do this guy. I don't know what unlocking a save does, but oh, that's what happened. My bad. Let's delete that guy really quick. And then new character, this one, not unlocked. I think the unlocked save is what gives us like, no, still level 100. Okay. Change depth. Oh, we can go under development, lava fight. We'll fight there. Give it a shot. And after this one, we'll find another game. If you have any votes, that would be the time to posit them. I kind of figured I would just do Icarus, but what the hell? Yes. Kill them from a distance. I can do distance. Do a shit ton of DPS too. Take out the archer first. Yeah, the demon farmers are like disconcerting and brutal. And dodging through the pickups does not pick them up. That is good to know. Faster attack frequency would be great. That's what I'm hoping for upgrade-wise. Currently 10 enemies on the board. There's a level up. All right. Better pickup radius. Cooldown recovery with DOT skills. 10% health. We'll do cooldown recovery. So 12% faster on our cooldowns. On our DOT skills. This is not a DOT skill. This is a contact damage skill. So it appears. No, don't stop moving. Okay, enemies have oh, got it. I'm not so smart. Void beam is there. Close that. Enemies do way more damage right now, so we're not playing on like normal balanced across the board difficulty. Like we're still 25% above normal. Yes. Come at me, bro. Kill the archer. Not really worried about anything else. Kill the dudes who can hit me. Run, 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 run. And dodge. So I have 21 souls. Is that like total experience, or? I'm fine with whatever you feel like playing. I appreciate that. It'll probably be Icarus just because I've been grinding the hell out of that for like a week and a half now. I think I streamed it last Sunday or whatever. But I've been grinding and grinding and grinding and doing a lot of missions. So we could just kind of jump into it. So damage, armor. I'm going to go with damage. So I feel like I could... So that brings me up to 8 DPS, or 8 DPT. And... Okay, yeah. We'll jump into Icarus after this then. We won't do any more first looks or anything. We'll just jump right into Icarus. I feel like I'm doing better with the magic user, but I've always done better with fast ranged characters than anything else. So I think I'm a marksman style player. I prefer to play as a mid-range character that can do long-range encounters if they absolutely need to. Ow, ow, I got shot. But not like a sniper where you're forced into long range and really shit at short range. Like that balance doesn't work for me. What about you guys? If you have to play a game that has like a more class-based combat, you love to be the sniper. All right, you answered my question before I got to ask it. If you have a character, I guess this question goes out to anybody else. Casey, if you're listening, if you play that kind of game, like where do you prefer to put your skills and talents for... Well, yeah, I did see you do it in Once Human, but I was also the same way. But I considered myself more of a marksman. But yes, the Medieval Dynasty update came with cutscenes, which is nice. To switch gears like a sober person. Sorry for Tiny Man. But Casey, like if you play games with class-based systems or like skill-based combat styles, what do you pick? Are you a tank or support or what have you? I always prefer to be like a utilitarian marksman. So focus on mid-range with long-range capabilities. And I'm a sniper, but I've played... Yeah. Oh, shit, you're fast. Like, really fast. No. Stay away. Sniper, no sniping. Shit. He just buffed himself. And out of here. Started as a two-handed barbarian and enshrouded. Yeah. My typical go-to is dual swords if I have to get close. But dual daggers, dagger and sword, dual axes, berserker style if I have to. Two-handed sword is usually not my go-to unless there's really good parry mechanics in a game. Okay, put a curse on a random nearby enemy that deals 40 damage after 2 seconds. Hurl an orb of magma that moves towards the enemy. The orb of magma explodes on impact, leaving a magma vortex. Veil of Blight. Mark an area with powerful magic for 4 seconds that applies slow and deals 25 damage over time. So that deals 100 damage in its effect. I'm more of a sniper, but in Icarus, I'm a bit of all. Yeah. In Icarus, I'm more like an archer. I like to keep it as far as possible, but as silent as possible. And I haven't really gotten into guns yet in Icarus. I have the workshop one, the pistol that came out like 2 weeks ago, but I don't have anything else. We're gonna go with Veil of Blight to give us that damage over time. Yeah, there we go. Deal all that damage. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Run away. Run away. Run away faster. I need more movement speed. Like, hands down, I need more movement speed. Because that guy just buffed everybody with movement speed. Ugh. You cow. I hate it when enemies, are smart and do buffs and all that stuff. Run, 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 run. The grenades need to not happen. Okay, I feel like I'm doing better now, sort of. Yeah, Stealth Archer in Skyrim is probably like the way I go every time. I'm always like, I'm not gonna play that anymore, and I end up being a Stealth Archer. I've also done the whole spell sniper in Skyrim, but ultimately I end up being an arcane archer. Okay. You go away. Die, please. Die, please, now. I am level 4. You are level 10. Die now. Die now. Die now. Die now. Give me your experience orb. Thank you. I'm going to need it to survive. And you are some kind of magic user. Glass cannon, it seems. Let's get those. Okay. Another level up. Plus 5% barrier. Movement speed. That wasn't even a competition. Faster is going to be better. Yeah. If I do a physical attack, I usually go dual swords in Skyrim, though I've done dual axes recently. Which, they're pretty much affected by the same perk tree, so it doesn't really matter. But I almost always end up being a stealth archer. Doesn't matter what I do. It just happens that way. Whoa! Fire and brimstone. Knock it off. 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 No, no. No, no. Oh. I wonder if those grenades damage them too. I wasn't really paying attention. And die, please. More fire and brimstone. Run, 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 run. Oh, yeah. I use a bunch of mods that, hell, when I play Skyrim, I've got like 800 or 900 of them. It gets to the point where I have to do that whole thing where you cram the ES whatevers into ESMs. You have to like tweak the mods and compile them and all that stuff. And without fail, I always end up playing with the same mods. I'm like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be big into alchemy. And then I end up installing a bunch of alchemy mods, which I've had in every playthrough that I've never done anything with. All right, what do we got here? 25% cooldown recovery for frontal skills. That would be my my main aim. I don't know how to work with mods. Just use Vortex, download what I want, and then go through it. So I use Mod Organizer 2 instead of Vortex. Vortex is convenient, user-friendly, but limited. Mod Organizer is not convenient and not user-friendly, but you can do a ton with it. So if you have like 350 mods, I think the upper limit for Skyrim's engine is like 256. So if you have like 350 mods, you actually have to find a way to compress, compile, or change the kind of mod that they are. So you can only have 256 of a certain file type before the game goes, screw you, and then you can't play or your game gets corrupted, things like that. In Mod Organizer, you can actually take your 350 mods and wrap them all up in one merged mod and then slap it down. So all of a sudden, instead of 256, you have one mod, and then you can add more. We're going to go to cooldown recovery on frontal skills. So now we can fire our beam every 4 seconds, which that'll be nice. I'm going to grind through your health bars, dude. Yeah, I won't lie. It's probably one of the biggest headaches to mod Skyrim like that. You can do the same thing for Fallout because it's run off of the same engine, so you have a limit about 256. I believe it's 256. It might be a little more than that. But you have a limit of what you can do with the modding engine. And I typically play with a bunch of like overhaul mods and stuff that just, they're big or they have like 10 parts. So instead of sacrificing all that space, I do the compilation thing. But ooh, mods in Fallout 4, man, they're powerful and wonderful, and I like to use things like realistic headshot damage and whatnot. That it fleshes out the game in ways that Bethesda failed to do so. But I digress. I'm a bit of a mod whore. Like, if there's a game, I'll play through it. I might not even finish it on vanilla, and I'm like, let's see what mods I can add. I don't think I've actually played Skyrim the whole way through vanilla, to be entirely honest. Run, 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 run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm not the gingerbread man, but Jesus, that's a lot of fire. Yes. So there's a mod for Fallout called Realistic Headshots, and Realistic Headshots version 2. They're basically, main game and DLC. And those are essential mods for any playthrough I do, because I focus very much on skill-based damage. I don't like using that. So yeah, I was thinking about doing a Fallout playthrough on the channel again, because the last one I did, we got cut short because there was some update. I think it was when the anniversary edition or something came out. There was an update for Skyrim that also updated the engine for Fallout, completely screwed all my mods and corrupted my save. So I just kind of gave up on that series for a little bit. Mostly because I took so much time to put together the mod list for it, and then it just was for naught. Oh, so many enemies, so much stuff happening on the screen. Run. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage to actually keep up anymore. They're level 16. I just hit level 7. Form a dark cloud that deals 15 damage periodically to enemies beneath it. The cloud lasts for 8 seconds. Put a curse on a random nearby enemy that deals 40 damage after 2 seconds. Call forth a devastating barrage of meteors, while unhinged meteors have 30% more damage in area of effect. Sure? What's unhinged? Shit. Now they're getting smart. They're putting them in my path. There's a lot happening on screen right now. I don't know where my meteors are. There they are. Ah, that feels good. Mass killing. Ooh, there's a boss. Yeah, I'm not ready for that. But if I keep kiting them around. I move faster than most of them do, and as long as I don't stop moving, I'm actually managing to hold it. I don't know where the boss is, though. I don't see him. And I haven't hit him yet, so... obviously, there's that. Yeah, where the hell is the boss? I don't see him. Not the green guy. I feel like the pacing of this game is off. So I'm just basically running around kiting a bunch of enemies and not really... oh shit, that's the boss. That was the boss. Holy crap. Yeah. So that happened. I want to give it one more shot. I'm going to turn it down to level 1, just so that we can see what the enemies are like at base level. And character talents, void, blood, celestial, void. Okay, so 25% more damage. Points required to unlock. It says I have 99 points available, and I have 500,000 souls. Yeah, this definitely was like a boosted game key by the devs, which I won't complain about, but 10% chance for spells to apply time anchor on hit. 5% multicast chance. Points to unlock. Void. Oh, we didn't put anything in it. Got it. So what's this? Damage with void skills. Oh. So we have to pick. So we have a 25% chance to do a critical. What's this? Black hole, 3% more damage in area of effect for black hole. I don't know what that is. Movement speed when hit. Life leech. Projectile skills. Select the mastery. Ooh, okay. Hold up. We're gonna dive into this just a little bit. For each impact augment you have, gain 10% more damage. For each expand augment you have, gain 50% area of effect, up to 45%. For each afflict augment you have, gain 10% more damage with dot skills. For each concentrate augment you have, gain 10% more cooldown recovery. For each enchant augment you have, gain 15% chance to multicast up to 45%. We'll do expand, I guess. And we need to spend 30 points, so we have to completely buy into... oops, nope. Oh, right-click just removes it. That's awesome. Block chance, frontal damage, skills, and pierce with projectile skills. And we need to spend 3 more points to get up to the next tier. Absorb spell damage, convert to heal, barrier on void skill criticals, and time anchor blight. When you apply time anchor, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, then 3 of those, and 5% chance to get barrier. Evasive maneuver, allocating this 10 more evasion for 4%. 10% more evasion for 4 seconds after taking damage. Critical chance multiplier, 10% chance for critical hit, 20% chance to bypass enemy block. And we need to spend 7 more points to get up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Arcane Darkness. Your void skills have a 25% chance to apply Blight, 50% more damage with Blight. Blight is 60 damage per second, unstackable. Time space control. When you hit a boss enemy with a black hole, apply Tides of War to players and enemy. Avoid taking damage when you take a brutal hit. 30-second cooldown. We're going to do that one. And a sub-specialization. All players gain 15% max barrier as a barrier when they receive a brutal hit. Gain 2% damage leached as life. Gain 25% more health. Void Beam becomes an elemental skill in addition to other types. Gain 25% critical strike. We're going to go with blood. And we have 37 points, so hold please. More damage. Critical damage. And 10% chance to apply bleed. 3% cooldown recovery with spells. 5 of those. 5 of those. Black hole has a bigger area of effect. I'll definitely do that. We need to spend 5 more points. Specialization. We're going to do enhance. And then this gets us to the next one. We got 6 points left. The damage reduction from spells. 3% chance to trigger corpse detonation. 1 additional forks of projectile skills. We'll do that. And then corpse detonation. That, in theory, should be enough for us. Now, I am going to change the depth. We're going to see what enemies look like at normal. And go from there. I do remember playing Sniper in New Vegas and sitting on the high mountain, the headshot death claws. Yes, absolutely. So enemies are completely normal. They're not augmented in any super way, shape, or form. Wow. I think we're doing a little better at level 100. Granted, we turned down the enemy's health a little bit, but block spell, cooldown recovery with void skills. We're going to do the cooldown recovery because that affects our void beam. Damage to area skills. Damage to void skills, please. All right, now that we've actually leveled our character up appropriately, it might be beneficial to turn the difficulty back up. Let's just see how far we get. Undead farmers. Sucks to be you. Veil of Blight. Cosmic Charm. Powerful projectile that bounces 8 times between enemies, dealing 20 damage on impact and annihilation. We're going to do Cosmic Chain, I guess. Is that a void skill? Actually? I'm not sure. Wait, Void Beam? Oh, that's right. I have a chance to multicast Void Beam. I have a chance to multicast everything now. All right. Well, it turns out if you play the game right, it's not actually all that bad. And melt. Feel like what happened to the Nazis at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark. They're just melting. Ooh. Large group of enemies. Yes, please. Die. Thank you. Leech. Ooh, yeah. Cooldown recovery with projectile skills. That affects that one. And Leech affects that one too. So we're going to do Leech. And got you. So this, the Void Beam is a frontal skill. Ow, you shot me. But the Cosmic Chain is a projectile skill. We don't have any fire skills. We do have void skills. So that affects everything. That affects... Oh, whoops. Only our critical chain. My bad. I didn't mean to take it exactly. And those little explosions are corpse detonations. So, run away. There we go. Ow, you cock. Shooting me with a bow and arrow. It's only like I'm trying to kill you. Alright. Orb of Devastation. Chaotic Energy. Create a magical shield for 5 seconds. Where the shield stands. Your allied characters gain that. Okay. We're going to do Orb of Devastation. And it shoots every 3 seconds or so. And it pierces. That's right. What does that sound? Is that just the music? That's grating. Oh. A boss has arrived. Oh, he's got a lot of health. And I think what happened to us last time is we got hit by a brutal hit. So, projectile skills, area skills, skill duration. Yeah, let's do that one. The longer I shoot this beam, the more damage I do. And down you go, like a poleaxe cow. He just healed me. I didn't get any, like, extra boosts of experience from that. Okay. That's not bad, I guess. It's not great, but it's not bad. That boosts everything. More movement speed. Yes, I feel like we can be a laser lawnmower of death if we could just move faster. Run away. Or is that the sound of a critical hit, maybe? I'm not sure. Chaotic energy, veil of light, chaos orb. So it's a slow-moving orb of destructive chaotic force. We'll do veil of light. I didn't think this game was like this. I thought it was more of like a Scorn first-person-esque game. But I'm not opposed to it. I like roguelites. Probably why they offered me a key for it. Frontal skills. Critical chance of projectile skills. Frontal skills. So, oh shit. You had to shoot me. Why did you shoot me? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to kill you. Cooldown recovery. Yeah, let's do that. I can just keep the magical gamut going. Oh, no. Damn it. Got a shot in the bag. What is the... Oh. And that's a boss. I wasn't even paying attention. So, the game isn't bad. Per se. But... It's not... It's not very satisfying combat because there's not a lot of reaction to it. The enemies just kind of go down. There's no, I don't know, satisfying thud. Or as Salazar says in Resident Evil 4, where is the satisfying sound of one getting their guts impaled? Void Beam applies slow effect. 12% more damage and projectile speed and critical hit damage. We'll do that. Melt. Thank you. Okay. So we can do Affliction. affliction or critical damage. We'll do affliction, void beam. Oh, no. Am I shooting it constantly now? Feel like there's no cooldown. Oh, the cooldown's so low that I'm constantly able to keep it up. Got it. Well, that's broken. Don't mind if I do. Whee! Run. Run. Magic users. Bad. 60% pickup radius. Impact orb of devastation. Applies weaken. We're going to do the pickup radius on this one. Just because there's so much experience on the ground. All right, we're fighting Tyrael from Diablo. Why not? Dark Shackles Void Beam has 60% more duration. I don't think that's going to be super useful, but we're going to take it. Enemies take progressively more damage the longer they're in Void Beam. I can't really argue with that. Orb of Devastation. It can now pierce 3 additional targets. 3 chains with Dark Shackles. We're going to expand Orb of Devastation, I guess. All right, one of two things is going to happen. We're going to make it to 10 minutes in this level. We're going to make it to 10 minutes in this level. We're going to finish this level or we're going to die. So one of 3 things, I guess. And we'll go from there. Then we'll switch over to Icarus. 4% chance to block spells. We'll do Veil of Light. Affliction. So now enemies are weakened if they are caught in it. Which I'm pretty sure just means they're easier to kill. We're going to do Cosmic Destiny. Whatever the hell that means. There's not a lot of explanation as to what certain abilities do right now, but... Okay. If there's no... Oh, if there's no enemies in the area, it moves slowly to another target. If enemy... we'll do that one. That's awesome. My cooldown is so low, it's constantly on the field. Oh, I have 2 on the field. Don't mind if I do. Take all the damage. Shit. That guy had some kind of long-range slash. Leaves a small area that applies root and deals damage over time. Explodes on impact, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Let's do that. Ooh. You know, I think I'm starting to understand that roguelites don't really make for great streaming material when you don't have like hundreds of people watching, because it's more you're watching this in the background while all y'all are talking in the comments or whatever. Would be deals more damage to enemies further away. Ooh, yes, please. Whereas, well, especially with you two, you guys are more intellectual. You have more to say, more substance. It's not just mindless or brainless. Hell, it might be mindless or brainless, but it just doesn't feel that way. Dark Shackle chains 2 additional 35% damage. We'll just do more damage. Why not? Probably because we're already demolishing everything. But Dark Shackles chains 2 additional times. Sure. It's... What the hell did you just hit me with? Or did she not hit me? Oh, invasion cleared. Awesome. So we reached level 25. We defeated all 4 There were 4 bosses. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. Well, that was a look at Lightless World. Now we can jump right back into Icarus. So give me a moment to get that booted up. And Bueller. I did not realize until like yesterday that Icarus was developed in New Zealand by a New Zealand team. It's just ironic how much my life is connected to New Zealand recently. They have a strong need for welders, and I've been in contact with a couple of groups out of New Zealand. But all right, so this is my character that has a ridiculous amount of time on it. Oh no, shit, wrong one. Ugh. So, let's see. Don't know. I had a question. No, I don't remember what it was. Shit, what was it? Any ideas? I don't remember what we were just talking about. Hold up. I gotta switch over to the right world. I'm on my personal world. No, go back. Back to character select. Yes. I think this character has something like 1,700 hours on it. Actually, so I looked up a tutorial on how to like reset a character. So I reset my character level to nothing, and I've done that a couple of times, and I've gotten up to max level, and now I play with mods. So Ride for Eternity, resume prospect, and private. Yes. Now we should be good to go, in theory. The loading screens are reminiscent of Fallout 4, but you can't do anything like the cool X-ray effect or anything like that. So, yeah, a lot of people tell me that that New Zealanders are leaving New Zealand to get their pay up and whatnot, and gotta drink some water really quick, nice and cool. And unfortunately, we have to batten down the hatches a little bit because we have a storm incoming. So where? Oh, my fire pit is still outside, and my house is falling apart. Where did I put my? There it is. You have iron ore. Get a little bit more iron going, and that's not where I need it. I need this. What's next? I've got a steel pickaxe and a stone axe. Yeah, that's right. I got up to steel. Here. So we have iron ore. We don't have any more coal. We don't have enough charcoal. I don't think I have any tech skills or anything. That's right. Now I remember. Don't remember where I put them though. I don't have a fire whacker right now, but I do have the water bombs. You can also harvest things that are on fire in order to put out a fire, if you need to. Look at that, 494 charcoal. That's what we need for a little more steel. But yeah, I'm getting exposed to the storm. And I even have good armor. I've got the Nanio set based on from the workshop. And I think I have 2 oxygen bottles, so we're good there. I have some aluminum ore. Australia's getting overrun by New Zealanders. I believe it. Australia is actually suffering from a lack of welders as well. One of the recruiters that contacted me said that he worked for a company that was out of both regions, and they're paying very, very well. Where the hell is all that ore? Oh, all that ore. My bad. Max, craft 25 of those. And then over here we can craft probably none of those. Crushed bone. Don't need that. Go back here and do that. And let's cook up something, I think. Oh yeah, I swapped out my normal longbow for the Shengong CZ4 bow. And it also has a weather event incoming. I just did. Oh, it's wind. Wind isn't so bad. Wind can be bad. Wind isn't so bad. Did I sort? There's steel. Nope. Move over into my inventory. There we go. Sort. Stone, silica, sulfur, spoiled stuff. Let's take the... Okay. Why are you not popping into my inventory? Open inventory, move the seeds in there. We have the ability to craft all of the bear stuff, which will be useful when we need to go into the Arctic. Right now we have this, which does 6% cold and heat resistance, but this does... Oh no, this does less. That's right. I opted for really good. Really good armor. Okay. What are you over there? You are... Ooh, a deer. Haha, I gotcha. I love this game for what it is and isn't. Can I... I can't carry this. It's too bulky. All right. Well, then we'll skin it here. Take everything. I don't believe the pickaxe actually gets more bones, but I'll do that. Then we need to figure out exactly what we're going to do. Housing-wise, I would like to expand my property a little bit. I also am missing some materials for that. So let's go here. We've got 27 steel blooms. Got some titanium ore too. Let's drop the aluminum ore in there. And we drop the steel ingots. Go over here. Steel. Then grab that and that. Did I put the iron ingots in there? I don't believe I did, but max. Craft those. Max. Craft that, I guess. Maybe? Oh. Not enough charcoal. My bad. Let's see. Best way to preserve food at this level in the game is going to be probably a drying rack. But at the same time, I'll consume that wild berry really quick. Oxide dissolver. Cooking station. Need some iron ingots, fiber, stone. Machining bench. Skinning bench. We honestly just need more places, more space. I didn't make the contact device or the orbital exchange interface. I need to make the contact device, which is unfortunate because I think I'm out of iron. No, I'm not. I'm an idiot. Drop you in there. Come to me, steel. We go here and figure out what else we need. We have a bone knife right now. Steel knife, wood, epoxy, iron nails. We have a steel pickaxe. And the steel axe doesn't really benefit us all that much. Steel hammer. Yeah, I'll make the axe and the knife. So I need 8 epoxy, a stack of wood, some nails. So we'll craft some nails. And then epoxy and wood. Epoxy. Craft some bone powder. 69. Nice. And epoxy is just straight bone powder. There we go. Queue up that. And then there is a woofie. And gotcha. Now pick it up and haul it back home. Remember, in a real survival situation, you really don't want to eat predators. They're not good to eat, and they're more likely to have parasites and things like that. But if you have to, you have to. Perfect. We'll take all of that. I have iron javelins and a steel spear, bone sickle, the sentinel pistol, and 64 rounds. Geez, what should I do next? By the way, I'm located here in the Olympus map. I have all of the other maps, but I haven't played on them except for I've played a little bit on Prometheus. And by a little bit, I mean like probably 800 hours. But I haven't actually played much on the other one that name escapes me right now. We have got a lightning rod. I really want to make the wood wall fortifications. They're really expensive. They need a lot of iron. Salting station, beehive. That's what we're making. We're making the contact device. Jeez. No, we made the contact device. Right here. All right, so we can do a simple quest or an operation. Simple quests are easy-ish. The hunt is actually way more fun. So we're going to do that. We have to hunt 20 buffalo in that direction. And I've got more than enough skill and ability for that. You can actually headshot buffalo. Oh shit. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Pufferfish. Ugh. Bastard. Okay. So off in this direction. Let's grab a little oxite while we're at it. We're doing pretty good on oxygen, but you never want to run out, obviously. See, and the buffaloes don't typically cause problems. So, and there's a bear around here somewhere I really need to be cautious of. I'm not ready to fight a bear right now. But I've got the pistol, which ends up being extremely useful for us. Okay, so we need to kill the buffalo. In this area, there's buffalo? Could have fooled me. I have one quest to go before I've completed Prometheus. You're lucky. I've done tons of quests, and the only thing that bodes well for me is I was playing with some people for a little while, and we were doing quests on their end, so they were the ones enabling it, and it was before they did the cross where both people interacted and got the quest. And one of them had a mod, like a crazy mod, that would give you 100 or 200 red exotics every time you completed one of those quests. And that's how I racked up all my exotics. Where the hell are all the wolves? Doesn't really matter. Need to find buffalo. I really don't like the chittering insects. They indicate that the cave worms are everywhere, and that's just degrading. Gotcha. By the way, this game does locational damage very well, except you can also headshot things by shooting them in the front legs. So that's a little strange. But okay. Stay stealth. Let's repair that knife really quick. Repair. Repair that stone one. We can't repair this except for at an anvil, a forge, or a foundry, which are different levels of the same workbench. I have 11 arrows. Why do I only have 11 arrows? Bone arrow. Max. Craft. What am I short on? I'm short on sticks, of all things. Well, then let's get more sticks. I hear a buffalo. I also see a wolf. Haha, right in the brainstem. Coffee. Gotta get some coffee seeds. Coffee, 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 coffee. Okay, I hear a buffalo, but I don't see. And fuck you. I absolutely hate those things. Yeah. Yeah, this game can get pretty gnarly with some of the kills that you can get. I have yet to get a one-hit kill on a bear. But every other creature so far that I have come across in the Prometheus map, I've managed to one-hit kill. I've managed a one-hit kill. Yeah, so stealth is big. And when the creatures light up like that, it means they're within range that you can do a easy stealth attack. And shit. Was not paying attention. He kind of snuck up on me. But the game's really good at locational damage and whatnot, and I've got so many skills allocated to more damage and let me look. Talents. So talents are your character skills. I've got so many of the hunting ones down that I do an insane amount of damage. I can see the world bosses on the map, whatnot. I've got some resource ones specifically to make I've gotten some backstab and Enshrouded recently. I struggle doing backstabs and Enshrouded, man. And I even spec'd into that. But yeah, some of the talents that I have are like unburdened, so my ores weigh less. I can carry more stuff. You can do things like exploration, which give you faster movement speeds. You can ignore storms. You can see better at night. You can do animal husbandry, which I haven't gotten into because I haven't tamed anything recently. Light matters and Enshrouded. Ooh, well. Not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Or in this case, a medium-sized cervid. You know, deer. Alright, so I got that. Now I can repair my bone knife. Yes, a gift deer, exactly. But you also have things like habitation and combat. In combat, I have summoned bows. I want to reallocate, so I have 30 respec points, which means when I go back to the station or I'm in character select, I can actually unpurchase these and put them elsewhere. Since I haven't gotten into firearms, I don't really focus on it much, but I did do spears for a little while. So this is where I'm supposed to find buffaloes. Grab that. Oh, by the way, the reason I switch over to the sickle for harvesting is you have a higher chance of getting seeds if you do switch over. So, and I need to eat a little bit and drink a little bit. I do have a pistol. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. Going to craft 19 of those. I don't need sutures, and I have 4 basic bandages. I think it stacks to 10, so we don't have enough fiber. Never mind. We're about to be out at nighttime, too, so it's going to be fun. Okay, I hear buffalo or a boar. It's a boar. Okay. Let's craft a few more of those. Whoops, nope. 6 of those. Craft. Wood javelin. Berry seed bar. We don't really need to craft food right now. We already have a seed pouch. And we can honestly destroy the longbow and destroy the shovel. And the javelins I'm not really using in this playthrough, but destroy spoiled stuff, destroy spoiled stuff. You can actually eat spoiled stuff and get perks from it too. In this. Ooh, fishing rod. I forgot about that. And so you have your talents, like I was saying before, but the talents are meant for multiplayer, typically. Then you have a solo talent tree, which only works if you're playing without anybody else on the server or in general by yourself. Then you have your tech tree. This is more for Verdania Man, for your information. You have your tech tree, which gives you basic Stone Age stuff, Stone Age medicines, up to wooden buildings and dirt foundations. Then you can get into tier 2, which Matei asked a question earlier. Can you get other foundation pieces? I said, no, I don't think so. I was wrong. You can get them in tier 2. So here's where you get up to the crafting bench, which you unlock at level 20, I believe. And then you can get into more advanced medicines, steel working, the lantern, which is actually really, really awesome. And beehives, fortifications, leather armor, the brown bear armor, which is what I was rocking before. You get into the masonry, so you start building stone structures. Then you get into tier 3, where you're getting into basic machinery, like a cement mixer, the thermos, oxygen tanks, the forge. You get into platinum weaponry and carbon. And then you get into like biofuel, so electricity and guns and whatnot. And as you can see, I haven't really gone too far into that. But you can get the Arctic pieces, which allow you to survive in the cold a hell of a lot easier. You also get glass working, where you can do bottles, which allow you to fill with water or what have you, as well as all the glass building sets, which I don't think they have any benefit other than they're pretty. But you also get jars, which I believe you can use for upgraded, what do you call it? Upgraded food storage, because food storage is kind of a big deal in this game. Then you get up to the fabrication bench and titanium and that kind of stuff. So let's turn on the light. Light does not affect stealth as much in this game as I would expect it to. So we don't have to worry about really having it on. I still turn my light off at times, but ooh, tea. Oh, didn't get any tea seeds. Got some watermelon seeds, though. Are you a buffalo? You are. So, boom. Down you go like a full-axe cat. Oh, that was a baby. Whoops. Well, killed it anyway. That's 2. We don't have a good enough knife to skin them up right now. It's one of the downsides. Things you have to be aware of. Let's get some yeast seeds. Ooh, wolf. So, whenever you... whenever you kill creatures, the predators will be drawn in to eat their corpse. So, like, there's a wolf. If you want to attract wolves, just kill something and leave it there. And you'll be golden. Let's drop... I don't need any of the food per se. I can put away the seeds. And then seed. Did I get yeast seeds? No, but I got lily seeds. Let's put this down on our hotbar. By the way, the fastest way to level up in the game is to kill things. So, I highly recommend it. Let's open this. Throw that in there. Sort this out. We won't be able to do much with all this meat. So we'll probably end up dropping most of it. But since we're out and about in the middle of the night, let me go back to my crafting menu really quick. Can I do that? I don't have any sulfur on me currently. Oh, you also get a ton of experience from... Oh, I highly recommend killing things. Yes. That's the way that conversation was supposed to go. And then get the bones. Killing things in the game, of course. Got tons of gorse seeds. And now they're going into this pouch automatically because it's in my hotbar. So I'm trying to collect as many vegetables and whatnot as I can. Carrot seeds. There we go. See if we can find some sulfur up here really quick. That would be a wolf. Dead wolf. That would be a bunny, which actually isn't worth killing. What is that? That's a wolf. Brainstemmed. Don't mind if I do. Come on, give me some tea seeds. Sometimes you have 10,000 seeds. Sometimes you have no seeds. And the game has no chill in between. No, quit running forward. Pumpkins, woo! We've got rain coming in, so we are about to be exposed to the elements. What are our options? There is not a cave anywhere nearby us. Are we still in? We're not in that, the hunting zone anyway. I'll show you a little survival trick that you can use. If you're ever stuck out in a storm, for any reason, let's get over here. Get yourself a pickaxe and dig into a rock. So if we're out here, we're gonna start getting storm exposure. Although I've got good armor on, so we might be able to resist rain. Yeah, watch. We're going to be able to resist rain the entire time, and I'm a jackass that just chiseled out a rock to sleep in. Alright, I'm headed towards the base of the mountain, because you're more likely to find sulfur and other minerals. There we go. And we can Consume stack. Drop. 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 Yes, it's not a tauntaun, at least. That was actually one of the first things I thought when I did it, too. Okay, so we've got that. We go into crafting. We can make a wood torch. We're going to craft one, because they aren't stackable. And when our torch dies, we'll have some... Okay, so storm exposure. We are getting exposure. We can run back to our rock now. Hopefully I can remember where it is. Yeah, it's right down here. Grab that. Grab the oxide. Grab the oxide. So we've got storm exposure, but if we hunker down and jump into the rock... Nope, the exposure's still going up. Oh. Hold up. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. They basically do weekly updates on the game, so it's entirely possible that you can't do this anymore. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. I'm gonna have to try and make it home. Yeah, the apex of the storm is right here, and it's about to get really loud. I'm sorry. And yeah, I'm probably going to die. Hey, we leveled up. And that was not a buffalo. Oh well. Yeah, we're taking consistent damage, although our armor is still good enough that we're not dying, so I'm gonna go with that. No, now our armor's not good. Oh well, the storm is almost over. There's no point in freaking out about it, I guess. Dead wolf. Dead everything. Yeah, maybe this storm is longer than I thought it was. Oh well. We're out in it. Might as well make the best of it. That's a rabbit. Makes me wonder if caves are even safe anymore. And XP is XP. That's my philosophy. Do I have yeast seeds? I don't. I don't think I do. Open? No, no yeast seeds. Okay. Well, now I do. And drop. Excuse me. Got the hiccups. Yep, and now it's all gonna calm down. We have nothing to worry about. There are gonna be so many predators in this area. Dead wolf. I've also gotten really used to the firing arc on the bows in this game, so it really screws me up in other games. So I'll be like, oh, that's an easy shot. I can make it from here. Then I totally whiff it. Okay, let's skin the wolf. I don't really need the bones, but... Oh, my bad. Take all. Now skin the wolf. Valheim did... Oh yeah, screwed up your aim. Yeah. I totally get that. So we leveled up. Why don't we do something about that? Right now, I'm working into tier 3. I already have everything in light blue. I already have. The cold steel stuff is only available on the Prometheus map, I'm pretty positive. So there's no point in grabbing it right now. We could do a biofuel deep drill, but not metal rain reservoir. That can hold like a shit ton of water, if I'm not mistaken. Stores 150. This stores 300. Water sprinkler. Aquarium. What's this for again? Keeping your favorite fin friends around, powered by biofuel. Nah, I'm good. We could make a pistol. Make a shotgun. Make a bolt action rifle. Or we could make the infrasonic relay upgrade, which makes our contract do way more. Shit. That sounded a lot closer than it was. My bad. Let's do talents first. Talents are easier. So we have 1 talent point available. Cheaper bow crafting. I don't intend to craft to need that anymore. Quick load, faster bow reload, more damage, stamina. Is there a cheaper? Yeah, come on in. Water's great. Back to it. Aim speed, arrow damage. Welcome back. We just leveled up, so I'm looking through everything. Chance to craft double when crafting arrows. Critical damage. Chance to fire 2 arrows. Chance to slow. Supply and demand. Arrows bleed. Yeah, we're going to go down this tree a little bit, but I think we're going to have to do that. Now we'll be able to do all of these skills next time. So as you level up your things, you have a rank. As you rank up, you gain the ability to do other things. So like this one has the 2 stripes and star rank, which is our next rank up here. So we can't buy any of these skills even if we had enough points for it. Solo, since I am playing solo, we should up our arrow damage. And we managed to survive a storm as well, Casey. And we were looking at what we could do for our next tech. We're going to do the repair bench so that we can repair all of our top tier stuff. Exotic deposits, not so worried about it. I don't have enough platinum in this world to worry about that. Thermos, canteen, oxygen tank, platinum crossbow. I really don't like the crossbows. They don't feel as good as the bows, but they do a shit ton of damage. So kind of thinking that might be the way to go. Smoke grenade, frag grenade, cave scanner, locates caves. What does this do? 6 cold resistance, 30 heat resistance. This would be really good for going into the desert. I typically just use the preserve food with the power of smoke. Don't mind if I do. And glassworking bench, we'll do that one too. I typically just do the workshop armor for the desert. But turn that off and see if we can't finish hunting buffalo. Whee! Nope. Is that a boar? Or buffalo? I think it's buffalo. Lots of buffalo. Specking into bows feels better and better with each passing sec. Oh, these are only level 1. Shit. I have never been attacked by one of them before. I didn't know they could attack you, to be entirely honest. Pick up my arrows. Oh, that's one thing that I like about this game. There's a chance that your arrows don't get consumed. Bullets, obviously, those get consumed. But there's a chance that your arrows don't. So, you always have a chance to gather them back up. Of course, if you're anything like me, you should just keep crafting more and more arrows. Now, what are we missing? Bone. Now, it's too bad we don't have a better knife right now, or we could be skinning up all these buffalo. Which, you know, these aren't buffalo, these are bison. Level 40, down and out. Oxite. We are probably going to have to go on an oxite run too. Currently, I have a 1/4 tank and a whole tank. But I need some oxite to put in the oxite dissolver. Got another bison here. Yeah, the quest animals are always easier to kill than normal. But if you sneak attack a bison, you can take it down with even a wooden arrow with very minimal preparation. What is that? Silica. Hey, look, oxite. While I'm out. Don't mind if I do. And tea seeds, finally. So now I have coffee and tea. Excuse me. Oh, I'm hitting the tree, I guess. Dead wolf. Now let's go skin up the wolf. And then we can hopefully make a few more arrows. Ow. No, that's right. Yeah, drag that out. And then give me bones. And crafting, bone arrows, max, craft. I hear moas. Big old Tweety birds with attitude. Native to New Zealand a very long time ago. Cousin of the cassowary. Vicious. Seriously? At this point, you don't deserve to live. Carry that. Seriously? Okay, I'm not this bad of a shot. I say as I miss 4 times. Repair. Repair. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Got it. Seriously, 2 more buffalo. That is moving too fast to be a buffalo. Dead bighorn. All right, run over here. Slice you up. Take all. Drop that. Give me bones. And we'll craft a few more bone arrows while we're at it. Probably going to have to do an ore run here in a little bit. And I'm pretty sure I cleared out the entire cave from last time, so... Hey, look. Buffalo. Oh, and here's our reward. Okay, so we can get a pistol, we can get some stone sticks and stuff, or we can get some flint arrows. The flint arrows are worth a lot of damage, but the pistol is nice. What should I go with? Should I go with the bow, or should I go with the pistol? Because the basic support package doesn't really help us all that much. I have a better pistol already. I think I'm going to go with the bow. Sort. Line up. Let's see. Drop that. Get those over there. Consume that watermelon. That over there. Perfect. And now that's going to shoot back up to the sky. I forget how really low end the rewards are for the basic stuff. I haven't done basic quests in forever. Oh, did I fill up? I did fill up. Okay, we're good. Let's go back home really quick. We'll unload. Oh, soybeans. Leveled up again. Of course I did. 2 talent points, 4 blueprints. Awesome. Oh, wheat. Get a lot of those wheat seeds. Yeah, good to go. Yeah, my my bridge is on the other side of this lake. I can actually go over there and show that off, I guess. I don't know if I already have reed, but I will grab it. The seeds, at least. So I have a skill that makes it so that I run faster when I'm holding a bow, which is why I keep switching to the bow. It's not that I'm particularly worried about running across anything. I literally run faster while I have a bow and arrow out. I even sneak faster. All right. And up. There we go. I've got to finish this bridge at some point. Yeah, we're good. So we can pick up another quest, I guess. Collect a radar and perform a simple scan for the UDA. Find the bodies of prospector team killed while on Icarus and deliver their IDs to UDA. Yeah, not right now. So we have a rabbit in our inventory. Go there, drop it. Leave it there for right now. They don't tend to rot as fast. Go in here, drop oxide, and we'll throw in oxide bottle, and we'll up our sulfur content in there. Welcome back. We've got dirt. I don't recall having dirt, but whatever. We can destroy the longbow. Stack up the oxide. We'll actually just keep that oxygen bladder in there, I guess. And what's next? Oh, that's right. We needed to craft some more. That. We were going to do a knife and an axe. So let's grab epoxy. We're going to do the knife first, actually. And then we'll do the axe. And if we have anything left, we will do the steel hammer. Steel hammer just needs 4 epoxy, so we're going to go over here. Epoxy, max, craft. We do have enough to make some gunpowder if need be. Epoxy again. Steel hammer. Copper nails, crossbow. Yeah, steel hammer. Craft. So we go here. We can destroy the knife. We put our steel one there. We can also do an iron sickle. Yeah, we'll do an iron sickle. Steel axe goes there. Destroy that one. Iron sickle goes there. Destroy that one. And then the hammer will go there. And we can repair our things that are busted. Any other ones? Yeah, that one's damaged. So is that one. And repairing doesn't take materials. But it does take time. And you can see when things start to get damaged because they'll have holes in them, and then voila. Weather events and general time will cause damage. So you do have to constantly repair things, at least somewhat be on top of it. All right, let's see about making a machining bench. Machining bench needs 120 iron nails, 18 iron ingots, and more epoxy. So if we go, we max craft 11 of those. Bone dust. Then we max craft some epoxy. And we're actually going to put the epoxy away right now, along with... Got an absolute ton of leather that we don't really need. Keep that. Keep this. I guess I can craft another one of those, can't I? Medium wood crate, fiber, and wood. Do I have? I have fiber. Oh, we leveled up. Forgot. Iron crate, strong protective storage for items. Glass bottle, glass jar. Infrasonic. Displays a map marker when deployed. Prospectors can adjust the map marker and color by interacting with it. Cool. Having some pistol ammo might be good. I think this can use pistol ammo. So maybe. But we could also biofuel radar. No. I don't even know. Do the platinum sickle. Do some more talent points. Faster movement speed with bow. Oh, I have 2 talent points. My bad. My bad. No, I'm not paying attention. Pistol proficiency. Rifle proficiency. Firearms way less. It might be worth starting to do that, but we'll do up our damage for bows. And I need wood. Well, now we have the... I don't know what that sound is. I haven't figured out what some of the sounds are in the game. As long as I've been playing, I haven't figured it out. Dead wolf. And back to that. How's my inventory look? Pretty devoid. Get all the sticks off the tree. Go down. Thank you. Alright. Give me all that. I love the way that this game does harvesting. No. I caught it before it fell out of the world. When you cut up various pieces and then they turn into the resource, it just, I don't know, something's very satisfying about it. And there we go. Perfect. Where'd it go? There it is. I completely forgot what I was crafting. Yeah, I completely forgot. Wood, stone, iron nails, iron ingot, epoxy, rope. So grab this, that, iron, sort out here, wood. I need 20 wood for that. So split that, do that, go back there. Iron ingot. Stone. Oh, whoops, my bad. I didn't mean to put away all the stone. No fiber. Stone. Iron nails. Did we have more iron ore? We did have a few more iron ore, so we'll throw that in there. Re-up our fuel in that. That's right. I just needed some new storages. So we're going to craft 2 of those really quick. One right there. Put everything in it that I absolutely don't need to be carrying around. We'll keep the flint arrows in reserve. We'll actually destroy the iron javelins. Do the wood. The fiber seed will go in here. Open inventory. Fiber. And charcoal. Put that back on our hotbar. I think I just did and undid that. Sort. Destroy. Don't need dirt. Epoxy. Need that. And I need iron nails. Let's see if I pull that out, and then that, and then that. Then that gives me 46. Put that in there. Then with these 6, I can make some more nails. I know it's all super riveting. This game is very grindy. And that leaves us with, I think, just 60 more iron nails. Okay. Anything else we can make right now? Carpentry. Where's the carpentry bench? Right there. I need wood and copper nails. Jeez. That's expensive. No copper in there. There's some copper here. I think we're gonna have to go find another cave. Oh wait, we have iron ingots right here. How many more do we need? 60 more? Hold up. All survival games are grindy. They have to be by nature. You're absolutely right. They do. All right, machining bench. So once this thing is crafted, it'll actually replace this bench that's in front of me. And we'll have access to much higher tier stoof. Let's grab this, take all, pick up the mortar and pestle and mortar, whatever. Mortar and pestle, yeah. And then take all of that and pick up this bench. And then machining bench. So, voila. I'm not quite sure where this thing gets its power from, but at the same time, I don't really care. Ammo casings. What should I do next? I should... Got a ton of stuff. The carpenter. Carpenter should be next. Carpentry bench, wood, rope, copper nails. So we'll put the heavy ass ores in there. Also, I can't remember what the upgraded mortar and pestle is called. My bad. Destroy that. That gives you some stone, iron, wood, and copper nails. So yeah. Put that in there. That. Yes, I'm short on. I'm low on something. Shut up. Drink that. And refill. Thank you. Then we'll do the game meat. Eat 2 of those. Put my water back on the hotbar. It seems like that's what I run out of most. Then drop that. And what is the upgraded mortar and pestle called? The kitchen bench? This makes pills for us. Herbalist bench. The herbalist bench. I'm pretty sure I have that. And none of these are in alphabetical order, so hold please. Herbalism bench. There we go. Fiber, stick, and wood. So wood, fiber, stick. Herbalism bench, please. What do I not have enough of? Where did it go? Oh. It went right there, because I do have enough for it. Ugh. My head. Grab the herbalist bench. Put it there. And that is a superfluous move on my part. Sorry. And this is where we do the tonics. Shit. I wanted to keep that mortar and pestle. I dumb. What does it need? Silica ore. Do I have more of that? Yes, I do. Just a little bit. My bad. But there is one cool thing about the contact boxes in this game. You can actually take and put your mortar and pestle right on it and go from there. Then what do we need next? We have plenty of that. We need more ore. That's what it is. We just need to go out for ore. Glasswork, bench. Where's that steel? Steel right there. We need to keep some for repairs. But otherwise, craft 500 of that. And the carpentry bench needs rope and copper nails. So let's grab that. Double check that we don't have any rope in here, which we don't. And now we get to go on a little fiber trip. Nope. Over here. Fiber is not hard to get. It is actually quite easy to come by as well. Unlike Ark, in the first few minutes, seems like you're always starved for fiber. And then honestly, towards the end game, you still get that feeling. Fiber is a limiting factor. Okay. So we got that. Come back here. Shut that. Open this up and craft your body weight in rope, please. Then we just need to craft some copper nails, which I know we don't have enough for, but I digress. There should be some caves nearby. Let's empty our inventory of everything we don't absolutely have to have. So, hammer, sickle, keep the knife, the spear, 2 torches, pistol, food and water, and a bandage. Get rid of that stuff. And I'm going to keep the seed pouch, even though we don't really need to use it all that much. And we can move on. Let's see, where are we? We are located right here. I swear there's a cave right up here, maybe? I don't know. I play this area a lot in my personal world, but I almost never have to go to the caves anymore. Jump! Whee! Jump! Whee! Love to get my hands on some bees, too. They're kind of difficult to harvest. Give me some corn seeds, please. There we go. Got a corn seed. Inventory. Put that there. Open inventory. Drop that. Drop that. And what are you? Pronghorn. Well, what you are is dead. So. Carrots. And... well, I shot him in the spine. That's one of the horse things, which I absolutely hate. Dead horsey. Are we at that ridge? We are. There should be a cave here, if I'm not mistaken. Is this it? It is. Damn, I'm good. What the hell? I have no idea why that happened. Okay. I'm gonna get pneumonia. It's gonna happen. But bigger fish to fry. dead worms. Don't mind if I do. Take that, and now we can just harvest up the entire cave. Now, right now I have a debuff that I'm underground. I have a chance to get pneumonia, which is as bad as it sounds. But I'll risk it for a biscuit. Fortunately, it's just an infection that goes away after about 10 in-game minutes, but it does severely weaken you. Got a few exotics from that, too. Pretty sure that's a feature of a mod. I don't think you normally get exotics from ore nodes, but I could be wrong. There's been a lot of updates to the game. It's hard to keep up with all of them, even as much as I play. Yeah, I got a few exotics from that one, too. By the way, that's not what bauxite ore looks like. Bauxite ore is kind of a rusty red, ironically. Considering aluminum oxide is white, doesn't rust red. Still rusts, just not red. Gotta do the whole jump, harvest thing. Feel like I'm playing Minecraft right now. Let me out of the damn water. I'm not leaving without that entire node. Okay, platinum. Get the hell out of my way. There we go. Now I got the whole node. I'd love to get into platinum pickaxe and whatnot. Way better. Although, in reality, platinum would be a very poor choice for a tool because of how soft it is. But, I don't know. In this game, it's the next tier up. And now we are encumbered. And I'm really not going to care about that. The ore is worth it. And there's not really a detriment to being encumbered other than you can't really run away. We're definitely making out like bandits, and I think this is only a tier 1 cave. So it doesn't even have all the goodies in it. It's not very big either. Hey, we leveled up. 1 skill point, 1. We got a solo talent point. Let's see. Increase yield from mining. Increase yields from hunting. Increased yield from hand harvest. What's this? Increased XP gain when not in a party. Feel like I already get like a shit ton of XP, but a modular workspace for cooking and concocting complex recipes. So we'll do that. The medicine bench and the what's that? Heals basic wounds, deep wounds, frostbite, and heat stroke. Well, that's better than the basic bandage by a lot. And there's the pneumonia. Cave sickness. Severe infection of the lungs slows health and stamina regeneration. Counter with antibiotics or wait it out. I usually wait it out, because it's not really all that detrimental. But you'll see my stamina bar is only like a sliver of what it was. So this just slows down gathering materials. Yes, yes. Low on stamina. Heavy on everything else. There was more to that node. Ah, there it is. You get bonus points if you completely... you get bonus potential rewards or resources if you completely destroy a node, which is why I'm trying to be so careful about doing that. What do I have antibiotics? Can't remember if I spec'd into antibiotics or not. I did. Yeast, epoxy, and charcoal. I actually have to get all of these tonics in order to do the tier 3 medicines, I believe. Yeah, because the tonics turn into pills. Alright, fine. We'll go down that route next and get all of the medicines that we need. Alright, there we go. I think that's a double iron node. Maybe I'm wrong. It looked like 2 iron nodes. But it's not. Oh well. I think my torch is about to break. I do have another one. We're good. I have another one, but it doesn't automatically equip. Okay, I think that was everything in this cave. Now we get the fun job of running home with our pockets absolutely stuffed. Maybe we should look into taming a buffalo. Just saying. And it is 6:27 p.m. So we're going to be hard pressed to make it home before dark. Does it take? It doesn't take stamina to move. while I'm encumbered. Couldn't figure out why it was telling me I was losing stamina. Slowly but surely, we'll make our way home. Maybe not so slowly. Forget I can run a little bit. We're focusing on medicines next. That's what we're focusing on tech tree-wise. Is that a drop pod? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I think I'm only going to stream for about 20 more minutes tops. Just because we're getting up on 5 hours. And while I am happy to play for the next 5 hours or so, I doubt anybody wants to watch a stream that's that long. And VOD viewership is considerably lower chances than live viewership. So... All right, almost home. We can process probably most of this ore. Although we might need the forge to do some of the better ores. Hold up. Got a lot of iron. Surprisingly, not a lot of titanium. Or not a lot of copper. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. Look at all this iron. And copper. Cool. We can put the exotics away for now. I may download a, what do you call it? A stack size mod. Just because it's annoying. And like I said, I like mods. Actually, let's grab all the ores. Whoops, what the hell did I do there? My game flashed for a second. I'm not sure why. Steel hammer. Platinum. Aluminum. Titanium, sulfur. Where's that antibiotic? Tonic. Antibiotic tonic needs epoxy or honeycomb and charcoal or epoxy yeast and charcoal. No. Thank you. Let's grab that charcoal. Sort it out, throw some platinum ore in there. Throw the charcoal in there. And then we have health recovery concoction. And honeycomb and charcoal. And yeast epoxy and charcoal. We don't have extra of any of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, the campfire isn't stoked. Okay, shut up. Give me a second. Do this. Campfire. Now that the campfire is on, the game requires you to sleep within the confines of a, what do you call it? A temperature control unit. So campfire, that kind of stuff. Got some worm scales, got some poison sacks. Sort that out. We need a better furnace. So the stone furnace. Is it the concrete furnace that's next? Factory. Stone furnace. And then here into tier 3. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess next would be the concrete furnace. So we need the cement mixer, because the concrete furnace allows for a wide range of materials, including steel. Yeah. So we need to make the biofuel thingy. Biofuel composter. No, we need to make the concrete mixer. Cement mixer. This thing. Refined wood, stone, iron, rope, and iron nails. So we need the carpentry bench, which needs wood and copper nails. Now it's waiting game. Do that. Activate. There we go. I'm glad we were able to find that cave. Casey, thanks for letting me know that there were caves up there. I'm pretty sure there's a big one a little further north, but I didn't go that far. I'm gonna have to look into capturing and raising some kind of beast of burden, like a buffalo. I haven't actually done that before. I've never relied on the animals. I'm an untrusting bastard that way. But right now we need a carpentry bench so that we can get into the biofuel stuff and blah, 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 blah. Grab those and that. Over here, craft the maximum amount of those you can. And then that's 120, we need 80 wood. We grab that. Throw the wood in there. And yeah, we need just a little bit more copper. 2 ingots at least. Max craft. Thank you. And then over here, carpentry bench craft. Beautiful. Then we go down here. I should probably expand out my living area as well. What's it going to take to make the masonry bench? Masonry. Towards the bottom, I remember. Or I'm just crazy. Masonry bench. Wood, leather, iron nails, and rope. Okay. We'll just start with a carpentry bench then. Refined wood. So we get 5 refined wood for every normal wood. So we do that. We max that out. We get a ton of wood from that. Then we can also chop down a few more trees. Oh, there's a wolf. And a dead deer. And another dead something. Oh well. Down you go, trees. Go down, tree. Please. Wow. That tree remained standing. All right. Cool. Okay, I can't see a damn thing. Okay, I can turn that off now. Next goal on my list is to get my base up to the point where I can capture and train a buffalo so that we can do bigger, better runs for ore. Inventory. There we go. Put this up there so that we don't clog our inventory with fiber, seeds. About 5 more minutes, and that's where I'm gonna call it for this stream. But I think we've made some pretty decent progress, personally. And I have enjoyed every second of it. Go down. I can't see anything with the level of detail from the light. Odd. It's one of my biggest gripes in video games because I know that my eyes adjust better in real life than they do in video games, and I have yet to find a video game that does it appropriately. There are some odd physics in the game sometimes, and they can definitely come out of nowhere and kick your ass. If you're standing on top of a log when you harvest it, sometimes it'll fling you straight up, and there is fall damage in the game. And there is no surviving. Fortunately, you typically land exactly where you took off from, so finding your stuff is easy. But sometimes you don't. I had that happen on my first playthrough ever. I was standing on a log and I chopped it and it flung me into the Arctic. So my gear got stuck in the Arctic and there was no way for me to get anywhere near it because I wasn't high enough level to even craft Arctic gear. So that was fun. All right, but that is going to be where we call it today. If you enjoyed the stream, leave a like. Thank you very much for joining me. This has been tons of fun. We played Riven, which was shockingly deep and very fun, and I look forward to maybe getting a little more into that in a future stream. We also played Land of Darkness. Lightless. I don't remember what it's called now. I guess I can look. I have Steam pulled up on my computer. The Lightless world. That's what we played. The Lightless world, and then we jumped into Icarus for just a little bit of grind and chill. So anyway, thank you very much for joining me. And as always, may the Arc Force be with you.